Hello, hello. Okay. Hello. How is everybody today? Hello. I hope doing well. But, you know, it's the middle of summer. I think it's the last day that's going to be, like, hot this week. So I'm hoping. Fingers crossed. It snows tomorrow. Actually, fuck. If it snows tomorrow, that'll be really probably kind of bad. So the weather might be very upset if it does that. So hopefully it doesn't do that.
Fork.
Fork.
3. 2. Wonk.
People say that, oh, you want to be different so bad, you want to be different so bad. No.
What?
I would
much rather fit in and be liked.
But there's something wrong with me
psychologically. All right, you guys. Give me 1 second to say the things. We're back with Phoenix Wright. We didn't double up last week because I decided I was going to play other things. We're back with it. We're going to play it again. Let's get Edgeworth out of the slammer. Let's try to save Mr. Edgy, as I called it in the title. I don't regret anything. If you like Phoenix Wright and I'm ruining this game for you, I'm so sorry. I hope that's not the case. But anyways, by the way, the song that played on the intro screen, YouTube, you won't hear it. It's fine. You can skip ahead like usual. The song that played is a song called Money by Mystery Skulls. The first time I ever heard that song was attached to a Phoenix Wright fan animation thing. And I can't hear that song without thinking of that animation. So I was like, this is the perfect song to play. It'll absolutely get muted if I actually try to show it, or copyrighted if I put it on YouTube. But it's a great thing. So anyways, without further ado, let's jump back into the game. YouTube, you know what to do. Leave a like, subscribe, new, all that fun stuff. Ring the bell just for funsies because, you know, gotta feed the algorithm gods. Because I can't say that in any other way now. Thanks so much. I hope you enjoy more Phoenix Wright. Will I remember any of the voices that I did? No. I'm gonna be fully honest with you. No. Also, Yuzuki, congrats on first, and thank you for the hydrate, posture, and stretch. I have done all 3. Let's do it. This is when I delete it by accident. That would have been awesome. That would have been so cool. Okay. Boom. December 26th, 9:44 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. It's Mr. Edgy. I can hear Phoenix Wright fans cringing. I'm the worst. Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a single case in 4 years. What was Edward's voice? Was he British? He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know. Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. Is he the toaster? Anyway, that's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you guilty? What a creep! Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me times 20. Did you just say times 10? That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, God amongst prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia, Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry. I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. Really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. That's rude, man. We can use Maya as well. That's bullshit. Just using Maya to get to Mia, that's kind of scummy, Phoenix. Come on now. Gotta appreciate Maya when we got her. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Is it time for Toaster Face? Ba-bum. December 26th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. It's not Toaster Face! Okay, maybe that's the next game. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool! You seriously think that I would stand here and not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. I don't know how long that voice is going to stay. I just realized I picked that voice. Oh, God. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. Bruh, opening statement. Was that his opening statement? He's an asshole. Also, Yuzuki with the 10 stream streak. Thank you so much. Holy shit, 10 streams in a row you've caught. Dude, I'm sorry. I may stream a lot, but you do realize that this horrible sound is me. I apologize. Hey, what's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I called the detective in charge in this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. That's nice of you to say. That's nice of you to say. I don't think so, but it's nice of you to say. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Mr. Shoe, may I call you Gum? Describe the incident now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. That's nowhere near the middle, actually. That's... Sure, middle of the lake. There were 2 men in the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10, she heard 2 pistol shots, and the boat started to move. Went toward the boat rental shop. Overhead map added to the court record. Testify to the court about the arrest now! Oh, wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong! There's only one thing you need to do here. You must slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not. Fucking Von Karma. I see this is going well. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. Lord. Dyslexia, I need you to take a fucking breath. Jesus Christ. We headed to the crime. Nope. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. Lord Almighty, God's weakest detective. Listen, God gives his strongest battles to his stupidest people, okay? Me every time I wake up. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him at all of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. We had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. Look, I love Gumshoe, but maybe that's because he's a failure of a cop. Oh, absolutely. I feel like that's why most people like him. They got that fucking, aw, the poor puppy can't do anything right kind of vibe, you know? Shush. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now! Shit, alright. Okay. What do we got for evidence right now? We have... camera. 1 bullet shot to the heart. I need 2. 12, 15. I don't think we got a whole lot. My man's confused, but he's got the spirit. Yeah, that sounds like Gumshoe. Hang on. You received a call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? That's his voice? Objection! The woman and the man who called into the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. Was summoned? Woman who was camping. Oh, Lot of Heart! It's Lot of Heart! How you doing? Yeah, it's wild that Von Karma's objection sounds like the damn devil. Or, you know, Dracula. What happened next, detective? Nothing. We did the scene as fast as we could, okay. Well, let's just hold him on everything and see what happens. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him? Well, what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all. Not really. Objection! Goddamn. So glad my voice is not that deep. Detective, the court requires your facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. I don't understand how anybody could hate him. He seems so nice. Hello, Melody. I see you lurking. Thanks for lurking. I hope you're feeling better. Have to adjust that in a sec. Yeah, yes, sir. And he's got a share of objections. Does. Why is that? Oh, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. What? The fuck kind of pistol is that? Did we get a name for that pistol? The Smith & Wesson revolver holds 4 shots. Love getting just the image of a thing, and then we get a completely different description of what that thing is. I don't know why, but I love that. I think it's hilarious. Ugh. So hot. Okay. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Disc. Hey, it's the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Edgeworth's 2 best friends, Smith & Wesson? Let's go. Order! Oh, Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted in evidence. 22 caliber fired 3 times bears prints. Huh. It's been fired 3 times, but we only heard 2 shots and only got 1 photo? That's fucking... Evidence is all over the place right now. What the fuck? Nick, doesn't it seem like Detective Gumshoe is being a little vague? But Von Karma is feeding him lines. Testimony is probably filled with landmines just waiting for me to press. What do we do? Get our teeth and press, I guess. What else can we do? Well said, Nick. You're the man. Dope. A man called in the station around 30. Fucking just keep hitting him. How long is it between receiving the report? How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Oh, well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. For the month? Objection! Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secret. I don't think I can do that. I don't think I can keep that up. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
I look forward to your next year's salary review.
Not much to look forward to these days.
This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue.
Yes, sir. Oh. Thomas Edgeworth, I didn't expect him at all. How that? Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Except for this one.
Detective, this course isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock.
Hate that word. I genuinely dislike that word.
I've never heard so many flippant comments on the from an active detective on the force.
I almost called him defective. So sorry. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good.
Continue now.
Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart fatally.
Judge, here's the bullet. Didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved.
Very well, the court accepts this bullet as into evidence. Okay, so we got one bullet. Okay. From that range, it's been fired 3 times and there's only one bullet. Just a bullet out of the court record.
Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective.
Yes, sir?
Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol.
Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking! Imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Okay. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it.
Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Someone didn't have their cup of blood today. You know what? When I don't drink blood, yes, the same thing. You gotta drink at least 4 people. That's excessive. You literally drink like a thimble worth, you're fine. Vegan vampire. I said, you gotta drink at least 4. I was gonna say cups, but then immediately I was thinking about Cell from the Abridged series. He's just like, I drink people. And I'm just like, oh God. Sorry. I couldn't, it was one sentence and my brain was like, ADHD. So. Sorry.
Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may have recalled, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints.
That's very true. Is his scarf blue and pink? In that, like, long shot? Is Von Karma a trans ally? Holy shit! Order, order! This is bad. Makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Like, it's very clearly white in this one, but when it pulls out, I'm gonna look at him again. Paint him as a trans ally? That's concerning. Honestly, just like, I may be a vampire, but I'm not a monster. Support trans rights. All equally guilty in the eyes of Von Karma. That's pretty much that's what I was thinking too.
Well, Judge.
I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. Fucking don't! Give me like at least a bit, dude. Give me 1 day, fuck. However...
No. No. You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge,
Yes?
what are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now!
But wait, This is not how a courtroom works. This is bullshit.
Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man.
Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess.
Who's running this court anyway?
Bruh. Ba-bum.
December 26th, 11:09 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
Edgeworth, what's going on here? Bruh, why are your fingerprints all over the gun? Why is there only one bullet? And better yet, why didn't you warn us about Von Karma being literally vampire god?
Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. I guess we don't care about that one. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot the man was the person in the photo.
It's true.
Was that you in the boat?
Yes.
It was me.
What?
But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him.
Then who did?
I don't know.
You don't know. Weren't you right there?
I heard a gunshot from very close by.
Then the other man fell from the boat.
Can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself.
You mean it was a suicide? In-game?
It's the only explanation I can come up with.
Huh. How am I going to convince anyone of that?
Say, Maya.
Huh? What?
Any progress with Mia?
Oh.
Sorry, it's no good. You know, I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right?
What? Yeah, you're useless? Who? I want names. Who's calling Maya useless? How dare you? How dare? How dare? My little baby bean. No. I'm fucking... Who pressed this button? I want names.
Also, I need to move my fan, so my model might freak out for 1 second, but give me a second here.
Oh, that's so much better.
It's so hot, Chad.
Why is summer hot?
I feel like I'm melting into my chair.
Oh, okay.
Bum. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? Okay, Nick, you don't have to make me feel better.
What?
I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Oh, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck's gonna run out.
Really? Wow! Right!
Jinx this case already more than it is. Bad for my heart.
Oh, right. Sorry. Whoops. Sitting there being like, yeah, here's my defendant. I'm just like, yeah, my luck might run out anytime now. It's crazy. It could happen now. My defendant. The accused, I mean, it just sat in there. Bruh, if my lawyer said that, I'd be like, well, shit, I hope it's the next person. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness.
Yes. Will Miss Lutterhart take the stand?
I should make him Irish. I can kind of do that accent.
Never mind.
I don't think I'm gonna. No. Laughing too hard. Whew.
Lutterhart, you are a research student at the university.
That I am?
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
Y'all need to learn some manners.
No. I'm understand?
Yeah, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please.
No.
I don't... It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. It was in my car. I heard this bang coming up from the lake. I looked out into the window. I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. And there wasn't nary a thing on the lake but a boat. You heard two bangs?
Enough.
Huh?
Judge, do you happen to take a photo of the incident? This is that photo, accepted as evidence.
Well, this is a surprise. Looks like the very moment of the murder. Oh, snap. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately.
As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth.
It is kind of blue and pink. Order! I will have order.
Well, Judge.
The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Fucking hang on! Wait, Your Honor, what the fuck? I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. I haven't done my fucking job, bro.
Cross-examination? No. We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony?
Yeah, the gun was fired 3 times.
Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
That's not how that works. That's not how that works. This is still doing my job. That's not how that works.
Nick, contempt?
Contempt of court, you know?
Yes, I understand.
Well, what are you gonna do? You really think there's a contradiction with her facts in her testimony? There was. I think I noticed one little thing.
Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on.
Yeah. I have a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness.
Very well.
I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Just after midnight. This is just after midnight. Hold on. I'm gonna start holding it. Hold it! Could you clearly see the two men? Well, just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Now, I need you to tell me, did you see the two men? Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course.
The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
Something quick. He's hiding something. And there was another bang. Alright, hang on. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? No? I looked after I heard that noise.
She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not lazily chat with the witness.
Bruh, let me do my job and fuck off. Were you watching the very moment of the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless! Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble.
Well, Karma, I think I hate you. Yeah, that's fair. Dracula is so impatient. Don't call him Dracula. He doesn't deserve that. Fucking Von Butler. Can you tell I was a horrible person and constantly just berated people? God damn it, dude. Trying to keep me from talking to the witness. And wasn't nary a thing on that lake but a boat. Okay. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. Sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. In the whole lake? Sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you...
No. Mr. Wright. The witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained.
That's what I'm...
Sustained!
Yes, of course.
Oh, great.
What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions in there. All right, Nick, if only my sister were here. I was really taking this hard. I mean... We'll try something. I'm gonna save it. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. Save. Load. It's gotta be something... That also wasn't it. I don't know that there's a lot of contradictions I can find here. I guess these, I guess? Are you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures and using my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? Sir.
No. Does the witness's motive by encompassing the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained.
Wait, no, I'm the one who says that.
Well, then say it already.
Objection sustained.
Thanks for nothing, Your Honor.
Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. Seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But Your Honor...
You keep your promise.
Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court.
If that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Uh-huh.
Nick, Lada's testimony's fishy, Nick. Real fishy.
I know what you mean, but
if I can't say anything, what can I do?
I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision.
Then pass your judgment.
Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. What? Who was that?
It was me.
Maya? Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Lada Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lada, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lada. What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is contempt of court and must leave.
No.
Well.
Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. No.
Dude, I don't know what voice other people gave him, but I like the fact he's like,
it helps me hate him more. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong? Wrong.
What?
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have the right to cross-examine her again. That's very true. Order, 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 order!
You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection.
I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot.
What?
Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again.
But he's in contempt of court.
No, I am. You're gonna arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck.
Maya. See? My precious little bean, she's got this shit. All right, now I'm alone in court, so that's not great.
I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witness.
Better find some contradiction here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. All right. Well, what about the other man? This motherfucker, this dude, I asked a fucking question. Is the way you win in court is just by like steamrolling the other people? Holy shit, shut up. I don't want to read this anymore. It's so fucking annoying.
You cannot expect to be allowed to literally ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claim that there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. We'll find it, if you can.
Mr. Wright, I have to assign you a penalty.
Fucking really?
I don't know if I can find anything in that. Can't squander Maya's efforts either. Bruh. Okay. We're gonna save it. Gotta throw hands for real though, bruh. I mean... Fuck it. Just present the photo. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart, finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So, this picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet, even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? What? Mr. Wright has a point. Shut the fuck up.
That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please!
Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Prove yourself. Explain yourself. Dude, I can't read. Miss Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could. I meant I could. Then please, testify as to your circumstances of your sighting. Did it. Finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. No shit. Why do you want to prove him guilty so bad, Karma? Huh? Scared he might take over the fucking business? Not that you fucking deserve any. 40 years of just badgering. Like, no wonder he won for 40 years. Throw it back, not hands. Oh god, no. Don't need the image of Von Karma throwing it back. Well, I have the image of that now. Thanks. You're right. It was cold that night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise at the lake, I looked for my binoculars. See? No problem. Several. Use binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examine, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. So now every time I do hold it, it's gonna hold me in contempt, right? They're gonna be like, meh, meh, meh. Right? Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Is that really to take pictures of a meteor shower? The camera is irrelevant to the case. It's extremely relevant to the case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning.
But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences.
Mr. Wright, you wish to press further about the camera? Yeah, because the fucking whole case is built on this photo from the camera. This is make it or break it time. Again, the whole fucking case is built on the fucking camera. What do you mean? The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Oh, maybe I went a little overboard there? Very well, Miss Hart. You will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear you. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Well, I didn't lose anything on that one, so save it. God damn. Kenna trying to get a picture of meat in the shower. Let's go. I'm so sorry. Okay. Thank you for the Podcheck Hydrate and Stretch. I shall do 130.
Well, personally, I don't think.
Much of anything, aside from use a bitch. Diddle-it-do-do-do-do. I'm sorry. Listen, it's hot. I'm a little bit more just like gonna say shit, and it might be weird. I apologize. It's so fucking hot now. I hate the heat. My brain don't work. There's a heavy fog. How would the binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Why was it facing the lake if it was for me? Exactly, right? Also, why does she have binoculars and not a telescope? Like, just so many things here that just doesn't make any sense. Even binoculars can't see through fog, but you say you clearly saw it. I did, yeah.
Enough! There's no room for doubt in her testimony.
Up, I missed whatever that first one said. I have to clear a contradiction first. I don't care how many Von Karmic objections I get. I'm gonna find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. You're right, it was cold that night and the mist was as thick as grits. Alright, hang on. So, how could you see Edgeworth? Now, just hold on to your horses for a second, you hasty Yankee types that never found a guy I'm from. Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is.
Nobody loves me.
Your camera. Yeah, it's got an automatic...
The issue we're concerned with is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all.
Objection sustained. He's not letting her answer any of my questions. Well, fuck it. Let's... You're photographing shooting stars? That's a lie.
Says who?
I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well, then what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to take a photograph of the lake? Fuck it, here we go. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy. Ah, the sighting at the Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was trying to take the lake, just down the lake, trying to take a photograph of this Gordy. Do I have proof? I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And this time, no joking around, please. The camera itself. The proof is your own camera. Ah! Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here is taken when the gun fired on the lake. And here, the article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? Mr. Howe himself? That's why you had your camera set to respond to loud noises. Is this working? Order, order! See, I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? It's a possibility. It's a fucking possibility. Yeah, not bad, are all you lawyers that smart? So smart. So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove. Nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey. What? As she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. True. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revive your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm gonna spot it. Fuck you, Von Butma. Bitch. Why? You know, Raccoon, perhaps showing you the tomatoes has given you too much power. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or the photographer, it has no bearing on the case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Is there a contradiction? Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself, so you must have something in mind. Ah! That would be a first. Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. There's no problem with the testimony this time. We will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, cross-examine time. Okay. This fucking bitch. All right. Okay. Not a student at the university. Investigative reporter. Over the lake, that's all he was hiding. I heard a bang, I looked right straight at the lake. It's about the whole time. In one of the men's hands, I heard another gunshot. This would be something. Gonna hit things. Eh. There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know if she heard a bang. She thought Gordy was out there. I doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at that time? Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, no. The lake was smooth as glass and nobody was on the shore neither. I find some sort of contradiction in the testimony. Okay. Alright, we're about to try something. It's not gonna work, but we'll try it. Did it work? Yeah, she always said there was 2 shots, even though the gun says it's been fired 3 times. So, they still have yet to bring that up. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It's the only thing out there, and any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you're not normal. You're an asshole, Phoenix, right? Far from normal? What do you what's your view on normalcy, bitch? What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Point. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You'd need them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well... Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Hey, Mouthy. Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all. Kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat until now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who's shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and... Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day, shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What's she gonna say? You took the photo and what? Wait a second. Even had a photograph to prove it, but you really can't tell. You really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality by a mite, but should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? Got a hunch. But I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Worse. What should I do? Well, first we save it, Phoenix. An unknown force is guiding your hand, and then make her show the enlargement! Viagra! Sorry. Sorry. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. So stupid. So stupid. I'm so sorry. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has the enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. Y'all fool. Every time I do this. Oh my god, a Nickelback reference? Holy shit. Also, Rye with the Hydra, Patrick, and Storette. I shall do all three. Thanks so much. Yeah. Y'all young whippersnappers. Oh, by the way, this is super off topic, but it is technically still Capcom, right? They're remastering Dead Rising. So, yeah, I play that when it comes out. Super excited because I remember playing that when it first came out and being like, yo, this game's awesome. And then now it looks way fucking better. So, hell yeah. It's like a remake. It looks super pretty. Whew. Anyway, continue. Jump by real quick, say hi before the honk shoe me-me-me's. Absolutely, go get those honk shoe me-me-me's. May you have good rest, and I shall catch you later. Good chance that I probably won't be able to catch you not busy or asleep until, like, you know, the collab, but you never know. It might be good. Maybe we'll succeed and actually win. I'm hoping so. It's fucking insane. All right. Y'all fool. Hi, bye, and good night. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Yeah, Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Grab your blue pills! Objection! The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. We still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Ooh. Happy now, Mr. Wright. There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. It was in the wrong place. Oh, I may be fucking melting, but I ain't gonna say that. I remember to call a doctor if stream lasts longer than 4 hours. I don't think it'll last longer than 4 hours today. These cases usually go pretty fast, but we'll see. If it does, it does. Such is life. No. A little good it has done any of us. That's why she requested not to show it. I suppose this means the cross-examination is over, obviously. And I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed when this trial began. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Proof? Meaning? Cause? People? Doing your job? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Wait, Your Honor, this evidence. I believe we spent enough time talking about the evidence. Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of this evidence but this enlargement. See no point in retracing our steps. Bad, real bad. What should I do? I fucking... This? Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? I don't know. Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. Tell the judge what's strange about this photo. I don't fucking... I don't know. The hand? What about that? Oh shit, it's the left hand, not the right hand. Oh shit, it's the left hand, not the right hand. Wait. Thank you. My brain needed a second. It needed a second. I got it. We're good. Oh shit, right hand fingerprints. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. Haha! The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. The fucking gun itself! Let's go! The evidence is clear. I'm gonna pass out from the heat. Holy shit, hang on one second. I got too excited. The man in his photograph is holding the pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, fancy word, $10 word. The man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, shit. Now that everyone in the courtroom is quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor? You have given us the definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim?
Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
Fucking Larry. Guess I'd like to call to the stand Larry Butts for murder. I'm super curious to see what it says, but at the same time, the victim himself. I don't think it was Miss Hart. She's too busy searching things for the lake. There's no way it was Larry. This man is just bad luck, but it's not that bad. I don't want a 3-stream streak. Let's go. Hell yeah. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Huh? What you mean by that? Order, order. So, you were saying that the victim committed suicide in-game? Yes, Your Honor, in-game. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option.
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question.
What?
An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot.
The distance?
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
Further than a meter away, eh? How long are those boats again?
A meter? That's 3 feet. No. There's no way it could have been a suicide.
I mean... Does that look like 3 feet to you? Between the pistol and the person? It doesn't look like 3 feet to me. Anyway, continue. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure the accuracy of your data?
Of course. I already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
Autopsy report updated. Be nice to have the evidence from, you know, the other party that are being blindsided by bullshit. Anyway. That's a man 3 feet. I mean... Yo, that's 6 inches. What do you mean? Just want to see something real quick. Okay. No. Nothing going on. We're good. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Oh. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. You laughing at the in-jokes? December 26th, 1:15 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew, that was a close one. Hey, do you have anything to say? No. I have yet to be declared innocent, Wright. Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. Just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel? Like with a thanks, Edgeworth? Mr. Edgy? I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. Thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Again, the pistol was fired 3 times, though. Raccoon with the hydropasta Mr. should do all 3, thank you very much. Huh. Okay. To be continued. Saving. Would you like to save? Yeah. Alright. Pretty inconsistent. Oh, yeah. Ba-bum. December 26th, Detention Center, Visitors Room.
Think the wind is ever trying to tell us something and we don't know how to hear it anymore?
Oh, all the time.
Just want you to stop saying odd shit.
Sorry. Okay. There we go. If you guys hear a fan, I'm sorry. Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Miss Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey. Why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. Sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Once again, Maya's in fucking jail. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, "Seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after the questioning." Whew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any good waterfalls in the local area. Wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Well, you have the unbelievable ability to, in fact, see her way more than most would.
Hold on! This is my favorite. Hold on! Her sister was a witch, right?
And what was her sister? A princess.
The witch of the East, bro.
I'm gonna stab him.
You're gonna look at me and you're gonna tell me that I'm wrong? Am I wrong? My favorite.
She wore a crown and she came down in a bubble,
I'm
dog.
fighting with you. Grow up, bro.
Grow up. Get educated. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. Okay. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. To the beach! Public beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off playing with that... Paying through the nose on a date with that lovely fiancé. The boat rental shop. No. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. How big are these boats? At night, indeed, there's a space for one more boat at the dock. Okay, well, not quite what I was trying to get out of that, but there we go. Woods. Ah! Hey, Detective Gumshoe! Hey, pal. The trial today, or yeah, what about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess? I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Well, you could start by just saying, I don't know, I thank you? Like, thanks for the thing? Thanks for doing a good enough job, I guess? Thanks? Right. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I drink people. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. Much as I'd like, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. I'm the other lawyer in the case. Like, absolutely you're I feel like there's some rules that they follow that just make no sense. Right. Not right. Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Okay. I want to talk to you about Maya Fey, huh? She's not on a bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man. I don't know what would have happened in the courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. Shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? Cold as ice? So close. Really, he was really grateful for what you did, you know? I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. All right, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. All right. Maybe we don't say those things out loud, because they don't work that way. All right, fuck it. Let's go back to... I guess back to out here. Did we go back to the detention center? Go back here, I guess. Sure is quiet with nobody around. Oh, right. I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. Okay, so we do just go back to the detention center. All right. Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Oh, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Uh-huh. He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. That's, so far as I know, that's the plan. Let's go to the department. Police department. Criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? You live wire that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build a case against Edgeworth. Shocker. Okay. Well. There aren't many cops around today, are there? Yeah, they're probably back at the precinct working up a case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What do we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility, but I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to my mind. Lotta. So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What you mean? Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to use this, do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I proposed a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information doesn't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? What? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? Dude, deal or no deal? That fucking great show? Anyway. What do we do, Nick? Deal. I don't have any other leads, so I don't really have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You're completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Rob the poor? Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy? But Gordy doesn't exist. I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come get me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. How am I Sure. Let me just real quickly prove that, you know, the Loch Ness Monster in Gourd Lake doesn't exist. Alright. Yeah, reading not great stories at night is never usually recommended. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy. I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. How exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Surely they wouldn't just be at the public beach. I was just here! Welcome back! What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick! Yo, Maya! Larry? What the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you, like, put this here, it would be, like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow. That's really impressive. She could find this for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Well, then. Like Zoink Scoop. It's fucking wild. Yo, Nick. What happened with Edgy? Oh my god, he calls him Edgy. Okay. Well, we made it through the first day in court. All right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Not a forest. Fair. Huh? Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think it was ever like that in school.
No, really?
Well, we were only in the film class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly.
Transferred?
Right. The DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Oh, weird. Look at his shirt on the right side where the eye is. It like bloop, 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 bloop. So weird. Urination raid? That's a thing? Hey, how you doing? Am I winning? Well, we did well in the first trial. Now we have to get more evidence to prove that Edgeworth did. Well, we know Edgeworth didn't do it, but now we just have to prove who did it. So, yes, for now. I wish that, I know it's like they're two different like competing platforms, but I do wish that somehow YouTube and Twitch could have like a cross-platform raid system, because I think that'd be really cool. Well, that is spooky. Thanks for the shout out. If you're not following Yuri, go follow Yuri. Guess we do this. Hey Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've heard that. I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit, my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put the air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. All right, well. Ah. Boat rental shop, baby. There's finally somebody here. I was so quiet here. Wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it all blows over. I get it. It's like a crack in the wall over here, though. Well, boat rental shop. But there's gotta be something. There's nothing. Okay. It's Mr. Butts! Dude, there is, like, nothing that I could think of to... Oh, hey. Hey, y'all! Well, find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. Gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. Whack-choo! Click, 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 click. I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. I trigger on one of those Von Karma finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Alright, well, I don't really know where to go next here. Fuck, man. Fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Hehe. Misbehaving is much more fun. It's not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Hey, look, if she does it for Edgeworth, maybe he'll pay her again. Right, I'll behave. Oh, dear. To the law offices of Grossberg. I only got a little bit distracted, I promise. Apparently Miss Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Okay. Fucking... Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait. You didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again.
What do you mean again?
Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides, money, that is.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, do you know about Gordy?
The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds?
Eh!
You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
I told Detective Gumshoe what the deal with Lotta.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you'd like.
Hey, give us the goods.
Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile! Missile! Here, boy!
It's Puppy!
Here he is.
Hey, he's cute! Look, Nick, cute dog.
It's you, a cute dog. And this will help us.
How?
Oh, sorry. Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster?
Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one.
No, please, I'm already overrun by our choices.
Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know. It might be eating soda cans. Well, which it'll be.
Can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either, for a totally opposite reason.
Well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them.
Fishing pole. Can we borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, and if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Out from the detective. I think I have an idea. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. The guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. Mr. Edgeworth shot him, and Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow. Poor Edgeworth. Gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Doesn't it not, though?
Okay. We're gonna go fishing.
He's 65! That means since he was 25, he's never lost a case. Sorry, this man is 1 year older than this man? In what world? Oh, hey, Kara.
I thought I could go fishing from here, but it's not super likely.
Well...
Time to go back and get another thing. Can I talk to you about this super weapons? Yeah, sure, pal, but I have to take back the last one and let you to apartment policy. Oh, which one are you taking? Upper. You can borrow a missile? Good thing, pal. Be good to him. He's so cute! Oh, boy. Canine unit in training. Very cute with shiny eyes. Okay. Makeup, that's the answer. Probably fair. Anime logic. Anime logic is very prevalent in this game. Hey, Nick. Huh? Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. A little creature of the detectives. What? Do you have something against cute things? What the fuck? Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Grrr. Like zoinks. What's wrong, Missile? Missile! Missile! Whoa, stop that thing! Cannibal, it's eating my samurai dogs! My samurai dogs. Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Missile shows up as a part of Phoenix moveset and Ultimate Cat. Oh, really? Is that the dog that runs out? What the fuck? I knew he had a dog that ran out. I didn't know it was Missile. Like a specific dog from the game. It makes sense to be a reference, but I didn't know. So that's cool. Sorry. Don't pay my bills, Nick. It's going to have to this time. Well. Hey, Lotta. Oh, cute. He yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Huh. Canines are the one they use to sniff for things, right? Wonder what Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that. Well, I've done all I can here. Back to the entrance. That did not work as I thought. Can I borrow the metal detector? Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Okay. Goddamn. Back to the entrance. Achievement! Secret Weapons 3. To use all... Okay. I've used all... I got 5 achievements out of 30. Oh my god. I knew one of them was going to be for the rental place. I was figuring it would be the metal detector, but I thought maybe I could fish up something. And it was, in fact, not. Nick? It's beeping. The metal detector found something. There's loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick. Look. Huh. Air tank? The valve looks broken. Thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. Heavy. An empty air tank, the valve is open, the banner of flags is wrapped around. So... Hey, man! The fuck is this? What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Seen this before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I better pursue that line of questioning a little further. Is it yours? Hey, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags wrapped around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something? Use this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? A big puffy steel samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Wish I could hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use is on the fritz, so I tried to use the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well. As I suspected. Ask more. Didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't know how to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... Oh, shit. Okay. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And then the tank took off like a rocket. My poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? It scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away? What happened next? Well, all that happened was the 20th or so. 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night into a boat looking for it. I mean, Keon's gave me that steel samurai after all. Can we get much higher? Maybe. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me a full 4 days to find it. Before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. Buddy. But you see, I went home before midnight. So, you didn't know about what happened? No? Well, that's too bad. Not all bad. We've solved one mystery, at least. Mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Yep. Hey, man. Your fucking big thing was a... thing. Well, Mr. Loy, I've got the info y'all need. I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got a scoop on Gordy yet? We found him. Ah, Gordy? Oh, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait. I need proof. Y'all got a photo? I have no proof. Don't have it yet, but my lawyer instructs tell me there's proof out there. Ha! Nice try. I can't pull the wool over these eyes this easy. I won't work in court either, Nick. Right now they're both mad at me. Hey, can I tell you that he doesn't exist? There's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Another with his badge won't make a claim without proof backing it up. Here's the proof. Mary's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? That's Larry. What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used his air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, we had a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? Oh. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Oh, I'm sorry, Lotta. I'm sorry, Lotta. I didn't think I'd be able to prove that that was not a real thing that fast, but... Man, that's a fine way to ruin a girl's dreams. Sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Lotta. I mean, what did you expect? Like... Dude, trust me, I want nothing more than those to be real, but, like, they're just not. I'm sorry. Although, hey, prove me wrong, right? Case information. So this is information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. Said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? Finally! There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on! Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know? Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but... Here, take it. Empty lake, taken at that time. Bye now, y'all take care. Have me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. All Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Oh yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Alright, well that was... depressing. Boat rental shop. Hey Nick, this is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. Oh, you're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's check it out anyway. More forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues. I don't think there's anything for me to really... Is there like a specific... Well, oh what? There was another thing. No, you bitch! How was I supposed to know that was here? Okay. You can go in, apparently. We haven't found out Silgan MILFs aren't near me aren't real. Yo, same. Sag. December 26th, Caretaker Shack. Mag, that you? Oh my god. There's no way he ever hears this, but does this not kind of look like a very old version of Aaron Hansen from the Game Grumps? I'm so sorry. If you ever hear this, I apologize with all of my heart. I'm so sorry. But for some reason, it gives me like old Aaron Hansen, old Ego Raptor. I don't know why. Hey, Keith, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yeah, yes?
Finally made up your mind, have you?
Doesn't I wouldn't be surprised you ended looking like this the other. Oh yeah. Higher than the air tank. He's probably just old. My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You'll make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home.
Hello, hello. Ah!
Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on the perch.
Keith.
Yes?
I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of a pasta shop.
It's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello. Ah!
Hey, yep. He just fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Right.
Look, Nick. He has an electric blanket on his table. It looks warm.
That's a great idea. We should get that. We should do that in the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders?
Ah, you're a party pooper, Nick.
It's that thing that will steal you in the winter, and you will not be able to leave for many days. And it has a name. And I totally know the name. But I'm gonna let somebody else say it so that they can feel really smart.
Look, a little safe.
It's locked. Well, yeah. Oh, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something funny, Nick? All these fish are saltwater fish. Not smart, I'm sad. Well, I'm neither of those things, I'm just really hot. Kotatsu. That's the one. I'm gonna trust Melody on this one. It might reduce stress, you never know. Like temperature-wise. Like it's plus 30 and my fucking fan is trying its best. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. That's rude. You're forgetting Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Okay. Pretty sure I clicked on the garbage can, but okay. Wow, he's got a television here too. Okay. That's all the same one. Got it. Okay. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me? What'd you forget, Meg? Gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, hey, how you been? Hello, hello. Quack. See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot. Added to the court record. Do we add parrot to the court record? Why? Dude, does Polly want a cracker? Does Polly want trans rights? It's over its 40s? Yeah, no, fuck that. Dude, I can't survive in high 20s. I would literally die in game if it was over 40. Oh. Ugh. Born in the hots. Yeah, no, I'm good. I was born in Canada. Cold, please. Thank you. What else she can say is hello. Har, har, har. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. Secret words? Polly, 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 what's your name? Polly! Squawk! Cute. I just found a new friend. Oh, let's talk about the pasta restaurant. A pasta shop? Hey, yep. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it to, you know? That makes you you two the third generation. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes. You'll be the best pasta wrangler West has ever seen. I don't like this. Yeah, no. To people who handle heat, y'all are a different breed, and I am impressed. But also, I really can't. So, like, it makes no sense to me. Cold, please. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg! Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockets, don't you? Right, of course. Everyone knows that. Nick. Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? Old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. We're gonna be here for a bit. I love Edgeworth. He doesn't seem horrible. His fucking mentor's an asshole. You're Von Butma. Butma what, dude? This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Oh, now you mention it, we have gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids came up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, damned if I understand them. Von Karmakis. Ugh. I confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is a witness tomorrow, right? Gotta find some way of getting information out of him. Can I not, like, show him something? My memory's gotten worse out of late. Wow, just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228! Back! Oh. I was thinking about saying you're weak, did not remember that I hate unexpected cold winds. There. Oh, that was easy. Exactly. Very easy. I will say, I thrive in cold weather. Love it. Like, minus, the colder the better, I'm like, hell yeah. Because I can just wear more layers and be warm. Easy. Easy peasy. Also,
I was bored and kind of horny, figured I'd pick up a book. Found the
I haven't heard Cthulhu in a while.
Necronomicon, thought that I should take a look. I did the chants and did the dance, and much to my surprise, I found an ancient deity with tentacles and glowing eyes. He poured some wine and said, let's have some fun. But now Cthulhu knows why they called you the Deep One. I fuck Cthulhu good. I thought I'd have some cosmic horror. Turns out I'm a cosmic whore. I fuck Cthulhu good. No casualties or sacrifices. Only thing getting buried here was wood.
All right. I can't tolerate the heat. Literally, if it gets above like plus 25, I'm like on the floor begging for ice. Like, no shot. But cold, There's never a moment where it's like too cold. I'm fine with that. I do think that Kira is right. I do think if I could pick a season fall, but that's because I'm super biased and I think fall looks really pretty. And fall has like Halloween and discount candy and like really like it's just such a good vibe. So like on that one, I'm kind of very impartial on, but I like snow as well. So it's very hard for me to say, but fall in Canada is usually covered in snow anyways. So just saying. I need winter weather, but fall vibes. Hell yeah. All right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will you? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. 1228. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. A little safe. Locked. Yeah, but I can... But I have the... I have the code. Man, I don't think there's anything I can do here. Well, if Karma's 65, this guy's got to be like, what? 80? Right. At 7 a.m., we're already hitting 35. Oh, God, no. Tristan with the hydrate, posture check, and stretch, getting all three for the first time in a while. Thanks so much, Tristan. I shall do all three. So if you're ever at my patch of dirt, you'd probably be in like an ice bucket or cooler. Yeah, most likely. It's so hot that I'm in the room that I'm in. It's usually pretty cold and my water is warm. Help. 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 I don't think there's anything else really I can do here, so we'll just go. Wing. Oh! Huh, like the gumshoe isn't here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Ah, that's right. Let's come back later.
And why aren't you in uniform?
This is my new favorite thing. High noon, so hot. I go to school in the second balcony to bake eggs on a sun fryer powered by oil and literal sun. I believe it. I fully believe that. This shit, it's terrifying how hot the sun can be. Because after all, the sun is a deadly laser. Dude, I don't know what to do. Well, this works. Looks like Edgeworth isn't questioning. Let's come back later. So. What the fuck do I do now, then? Those cameras staring out at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell the camera must cost a pretty penny. Hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. They'll be fine. Foods and magazines on a sheet takes a pretty tough skin to camp in the cold like this. Yeah. Sign says no camping. Funny place to pick up. I just realized. What if it said no setting tents on fire? Yeah, okay. I just realized it's, in fact, December here. And there's, like, no snow on the ground. It just looks like fall. Is that normal for other places? Fishing pole looks expensive. Yes, it does. You're gonna say the same things. I don't know what to do. Soda Blaze. That's good advertising. Something about that steel jammer just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? Pretty well made for me. Huh. You're still a novice, aren't you, Nick? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. Their Steel Samurai fans are obvious in a league of their own. Legs look sadly out of place here, flapping listlessly back and forth in the cold wind under a cold sky. I don't know, I think it kind of gives this place a kind of festival atmosphere. It reminds me of the War in the Eyeglasses. The War of the what? Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is that? Our local fair used to do it every summer. I guess we're the only ones. Ask again. What the heck is that? We'll never know. They'll never know. All right, let's go back to the co-offices. You. What to do? What should we do? I don't know. Been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what we should do, deal? Sure. Any ideas? Oh, any thoughts on what you want to share? I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think. Poor Maya. She probably thought the whole Mia... yeah, probably thought about Mia the whole time she was in there. Probably. He edged my worth till I Phoenix. Nice. See, like with him, I can present stuff. Right? And even with Lotta... Oh, shit, let's go talk to Lotta. Maybe she'll... She's not here anymore. I just realized. I forgot she's not here. Forgot I made her move. She's packing up and leaving. But if I go and talk to... This man's here. Oh! Never mind. I'm dumb. There you go. I have to do the thing. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow loli? Rainbow lioli? Rainbow lioli? I hate you. I figured out the last color was used. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. How the fuck did we get... Okay. Indigo blue. I don't think this is gonna work. Okay. Huh. Rook to bishop 7, checkmate! Don't believe it! Must be playing chess on the computer. I don't know what to do. I assume like it's something to do with, because it's probably not in here, the other thing. It's gotta be like, maybe here? No. Okay. Okay. Then it's gotta be fucking, it's gotta be at the lake. It's gotta be at the old dude's place. But I don't know! Ah! Alright, present him with every part of the case. Tricolor pasta. Tricolor pasta. Pasta. Okay, I'm lost. I got nothing. I have no thoughts and no leads. This game does a really good job of showing you things. I'm just really dumb. So, Maya. Nope, okay. Yeah, we talked to the other witness. He didn't fucking have a goddamn thing to say other than fucking his rainbow-li-oli-oli. Any thoughts? I don't know, man. Okay. There's like nobody else to talk to. Like it has to be him. Because everybody else I would talk to, they're done. Their stuff's already like... Just showing him evidence. On the other witness? She's not here. I tried to, but she's not here. Like, she's in her car, I think. Like, she's literally, like, not here. I'd like to show her the bird, but no. She's not here. And then, like, the only person I can talk to right now is Larry and the old dude in the rental shop. Aaron. I'm gonna take this time to be right back. I'm gonna go and find ice to crunch. My brain is so done. I hate this badge. I fucking... God damn it. I do have to be right back, so I will be right back. But god damn it. Okay. Fucking god fucking stupid. I'll be back. Okay. I've returned. Sorry I cut off Goner. It's a great song. But I'm back, and I have food. We're also back with the fact that I just never gave him my badge as evidence. Like an idiot. God damn it. I'm so dumb. Man. Okay, audio still works, so we're good. Hey, that's a lawyer's badge. Yeah, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it, huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick? Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. Yeah, Meg wears a weird red hat. That's not Meg. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister? All right, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Sure. Okay, we promise. Nick? Are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? Chat, show of hands, would you want to eat Phoenix noodles? Go ahead. Be bold. Say yes. Prove me wrong right now. Sounds spicy. It does. This one. They rise from the ashes. A spice so nice it hits you twice. Germa. Oh, God. Edgeworth was eating his noodle. I mean, they have a very beautiful relationship, yes. The great tagline, do not. You know what? If anybody wants that, they can take it. It's fine. I guess so. It's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Oh, wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? Now, what was it you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello. What? Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep, the other night, out on the lake. Yes? I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. He fell asleep. Okay, so it's not that one. Okay, so it's not that one. Nope. You know about Gordy? Nope. That. I'm running out of evidence here, Pops. I just assumed it wouldn't be the camera, but fuck it, you never know at this point. not that. Okay. Making sure that I did show him the second photo. Show him the bird. Oh, Polly's been here the whole time. Isn't that right, Polly? Hello, hello, squawk. Yep. Okay. I don't think I have anything else to show him. Okay. Just making sure. I forget time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably the night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, this boat comes back, and the young man walked up by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. You need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, the kid next door. He always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. Must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Quack! Don't forget the L6! Quack! Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget the L6! Squawk! What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister. I mean, Dad. Father. Bonjour. It's getting weird. Who is this old guy? How would that bird, Polly, know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I'm gonna do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should go ask Detective Gumshoe. Onward! Progress! Is he out of the meeting? The parrot knows. I'm ready for the greatest day in court tomorrow. Oh god, I'm not. Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think it has something to do with this current case. To tell you the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider it opening up the file. It's a bird. Is that a parrot? The old man's parrot for the rental shop. The old boat rental shop. The old man's boat rental shop's parrot. Jesus, I don't think any of those words were in the right order. Fuck it. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Ta-da! Polly, have we forgotten something? Quack. Don't forget the L6, Squawk. Huh? Flashback. I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be... You know about the boat rental shop down in Gourd Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh. How did you... Well, that was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. Decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious.
I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
All right! Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, Nick, let's go to the records room.
Guess it's time we face Edgeworth's paths.
Past. Past? Past.
Yellow boxes. Police department records room. Wow, we're allowed back here?
Wow. It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff and quick.
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when suddenly he transferred.
Because of DL6? Phoenix passed. Nick, I found where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file.
A case summary. Well, first I have to get the handle on the main facts, like a summary.
Right. Summary. Found it!
Here you go. December 28th, 2001.
It's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district courthouse where they're holding the trial now?
It's like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Damn. I'm definitely not eating food, I promise. No one can prove a thing. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours.
What would be scary like that? In the dark?
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. Miles Edgeworth was one of the passengers in that elevator. You have the data on victim, Edgeworth's father.
Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50.
He had lost that day's case in court and got into the elevator with his son, Miles.
Miles?
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father?
From the angle of the bullet to the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times.
Where have I heard that before?
Huh, it sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it.
The man arrested was a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in court, apparently. But he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator.
Well, then he had to have done it.
But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond, the victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. Oh shit, he's the caretaker. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. You don't? Really? No trauma shows up from any of that. That's just, he was fine. Right? Why would he distrust or be scared of fucking earthquakes after that? Anyway, Nick, are we gonna take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Hey. Sir, nothing? Yep, that's Phoenix for you. Right. It's probably all we'll need to find in there. All that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do in testifying in court. Oh, we're about to find out! I need that sound effect from like NCIS or Law and Order, right? Every time that this scene pops up, so I can go ba-bum. Or like the Netflix noise. December 27th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. I thought I had more time to eat. I do not. Okay, that's enough. Court is now in session for the trials of Mr. Edgeworth Miles. Miles Edgeworth. I, as the judge, also have dyslexia. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently, the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here, anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statements, so...
Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Right, of course.
A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
So in 3 minutes and 1 second, I can be like, you're a bitch. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, what's the meaning of your statement just now?
Ah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now.
So in 3 minutes. Oh, shit. He needs it to be done in 3 minutes because then the court case will be thrown out. Because he's the guilty one. So we gotta solve this before 3 minutes are up. Otherwise, we won't be able to get him on anything. Oh, fuck. That's gonna be crazy. If that's the case, that'd be awesome. Please be the guilty party. I want to throw his ass in jail so bad. Right.
I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand.
Is a mysterious boat shop owner. My god, the Game Grump?
Witness, state your profession.
I'm the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake.
And, I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who the skull guy is. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and object to that. After saving, because you never know. Especially with this trial, holy fuck. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. No. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
I feel like, of all of the trivial questions I've asked over the course of the playthrough, What the fuck? The witness's name is pretty imperative, actually. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name.
Well, I'm not really sure. Yep.
What do you mean?
My memory... Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
You can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. I would be like, no. Like, no. What? Like, are you kidding me? He can't remember his own name, but you're gonna pull him in to testify in court? Okay. Let's hear this testimony. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? Oh, God. We already know this judge is bonkers. Oh, no. This is all for views. This is... None of this really matters, by the way. This is like fake court. Like, these are... None of these people are in trouble at all. Like, it's all like a play and a dramatic reenactment. Because there's no way that this is real! This judge is a year from retirement and just bored as fuck. That's accurate.
It was the night of the 24th, midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. And I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on a lake. Then I heard another bang.
So you're saying this is just Judge Judy? Yeah, but Judge Judy actually does shit. As far as I know, she's done more than this judge has.
Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by the window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
No. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now.
Yes. Mr. Wright? I'm gonna cross-examine. Are you kidding me? Fucking, this is my job. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma.
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. All right then. God damn. Here we go. That deep objection gets me every time. Fair. To be fair, yes. No, half of them absolutely just sued their friends to get on TV. And they have stated that. They're like, really? You're just here for the TV? And they're like, oh yeah, no, we're fine. And there was one case that I believe it was like they were suing the other person for like $5 and just like constant rides to work or some shit. And she was like, deal, I don't care. There's some of those that are like very not serious at all. But that's fine. I don't think they were meant to be. Now the 24th, just after midnight. All right, hang on. $12:15, empty at 11:50. Huh. Anyway. Yeah. Fuck it, I'm just gonna waste all of his fucking time. Fuck you. Just after midnight, you say?
Yep, just around then.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure, yep.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today.
I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly. I did. Yep. You see? Continue.
Restaurant where I rent boats. Fuck it. I'll hold it. Is there anyone who can verify that?
Well, I guess Polly could.
That's not good enough from a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith? The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witnesses in the shop. Witness, please continue. Oh, shit. You're really in a rush. All right. And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. I looked out the window, I saw the boat and floating in the lake. Sure. Was there another window on the right side of the house? Howdy. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see it clearly. But I figured there was 2 men there, yep. But you couldn't see them clearly? Yep. At the time, that is. At the time? Hey, I didn't get objected on the other one. Holy shit. So you heard 2 gunshots total? Yep. That's what a lot of said in her testimony yesterday. A lot of heart. It's a lot of heart, y'all. By your window. Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And you could see the man's face. Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to the testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. And was the defendant, he was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Dead certain, Keith! He said, I can't believe he's dead, and he was walking by too. The man's in sandals. Let's go. Witness, are you sure that was the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, the Edgeworth boy. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. Better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. Let's wait and see what happens. There is an objection, of course. Fuck it. Objection! Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing the man firing it with his left hand? Exactly. No. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. That's conjecture, actually. I feel like that's just bullshit, but continue. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness testimony is true. The judge looks lost in thought. What should I do? Objection again! Let's save it, just in case. I like raising objections. Objection! Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? Not good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? Be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? We need your help. Nick needs you.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough. The witness may leave the stand. I think he passed out in the stand, actually. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any reason for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The accused will surrender to the court immediately and be held pending a trial at the higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned. Well, I think I lost.
Wait!
Who was that just now?
Me. Huh? What?
Okay, he already said guilty. None of this fucking matters. Hey, Larry, how you doing? Why are you here?
Larry?
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park on the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too.
Did you? Did you now? Order!
What's the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for an adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony, and then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Go for it. Order, order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. It's the Butts effect. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Yep. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. He doesn't get any worse. Oh, you're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it's our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What? What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. I wish they had, like, the guilty, but it was already up, and then it, like, slowly went back. It, like, rewinds. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now!
What?
I'm, like, peeking my mic every time I do his voice. I'm so sorry. This court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Well, shit. This kind of worked out. He did already give the verdict, but apparently it doesn't matter, because he can just be like, never mind. December 27th, 10:28 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yeah. He said he went looking for a Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You got something to say, right? Yeah, a lot of things, actually. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Huh. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. Couldn't understand what had happened. Couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. You're... God damn it. Literally, if his fucking fingerprints weren't on the weapon, this wouldn't be a case. We'd probably not even know any of this shit. All he had to do was not pick up the gun. Damn it. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't ever talked to testify before the court. That someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Things on Larry now. Not very perfect, mostly aggressive. Oh yeah, no, usually that's how he goes. December 27th, December 27th, 10:35, District Courtroom, court number 3. Oh, God. Aggressively perfect. Like me. Court is now in session. Witness, please testify to the... I'm not perfect. Please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. And Karma didn't even have time to prep his wetness. Wetness? I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Can't believe Edgeworth was accused of murder on Christmas. Mary Chrysler. You already said it. But it's not true, I lied. That night, I was out on a boat on the lake. I was looking for something. I found it. So quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop deck. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the boat. I looked over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. After I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
That was unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, we'll begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. You are correct. And that's the thing that scares me the most. All right, save it now. Let's go. Hold it! Hold it!
Something wrong, Mr. Wright?
There was so many things wrong that I don't even know where to begin. Well, okay, first of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11. I went out to the boat. But by that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was cleared, so to speak.
And why were you on a boat at such an hour?
Looking for something. Yeah.
Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for?
What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Just get this over with. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figured it was searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah.
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry?
heard it.
Where did this sound come from?
Yeah, well, I wasn't sure about that. I looked around, you know.
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked.
Wasn't there a boat out on the lake?
Order, order! Well, Mr. Butts,
Whoa, whoa! Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether the boat was out there or not.
Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. Press fucking everything. So you only heard one bang, correct?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? Guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Maya, you're doing great. Just calm down. Fucking... Wait a sec, Larry.
What?
You only heard one bang? You sure?
That's what I said.
But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. The old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night.
Huh?
Were you even listening? Were you paying attention to at all what they said?
Yo, Nick, please.
Huh?
You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. You gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Larry, do you remember where I got you out of a murder case? You could try fucking being better, actually.
Mr. Butts,
What?
you only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Not sure. How could you not be sure?
Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else.
Something else?
My radio, dude, with my headphones.
What?
Order, order, and stop that booing! Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's a big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion.
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
Obviously continue, because if he stops, I lose. Your Honor, please allow this witness to continue his testimony.
Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know what he's lost.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony to be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, he'll leave it to me.
I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this. Believe me. What Larry heard. It's not Larry Heard, it's Larry Butts. Lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. I was listening to All Requests show on the radio, you see? I was listening to real booming loud like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly when the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume?
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem is here.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio.
True enough, it is difficult to believe that this testimony.
Yeah. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly when the DJ said when he heard exactly what the DJ said when he heard that gunshot. Excuse me, DJ. An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, this game's not that old. What? What this means is he heard that it's not that old, is it? I feel like that's kind of always been a... Judge, come on, man. Be hip with the times. What this means is he, when he heard the music, no music was, or when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard a gunshot from the lake. Surely that didn't need an explanation. Surely, but there it was. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing the charade. What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said to do us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason as to why we should care.
Should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do we know if we don't ask?
Fine, very well. But Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Oh my God, Larry, you gave me a chance to use other evidence. Holy shit. What? There's no way this works, but I'll hold it. Let's see what he says this time. Are you sure?
Of course I am.
She had a real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma's right. I'm not sure how this helps at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. Yeah, no. I think if I'm right, then this is... I'm not right, actually. Your Honor, it doesn't, actually. He gives me something to use there, but I heard the gunshot just when it's almost Christmas. Are you sure it's not this? What? Okay, well, leave that be for now. We'll play on other ones, I guess. Larry's such a clutch man. I don't think so. Real booming loud. Yeah, you know.
And you had headphones on?
Yep.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything outside at all.
That didn't work. Yeah, but the photo of the one with the boat is... First off, careful. Secondly, the photo of the one with the boat is after that being said. She said it's almost Christmas. This takes place before Christmas. This is like after. Huh. So he only heard the second shot then, not the first. But that would also, the DJ would be saying, it's like 15 minutes past, it's almost Christmas. It is Christmas. Oh my God, I don't know. It worked, but like, what the fuck? Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. If you try to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. You scare immediately, actually.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed.
And? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. Then why did the other photo work? What? What? Wait. What meme? There's a meme? He said the thing. What thing? Did I skip it? Should I go back and pause on it so people can take a screenshot? What? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Oh, is that a meme? Wait, I've actually seen that. Oh, the contradiction is before that. Spam it every Christmas Eve. That's why. Oh, you did that last year. Didn't you? Did you retweet something that said that last year? Maybe that's why I saw it. I'm not big into the whole Phoenix Wright stuff yet. So probably. I think you retweeted somebody saying it is what it was. Because I'm like, I feel like I've seen that recently. That makes sense. Recently. We're 7 months in. December was yesterday. Anyway.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera.
12:25. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day.
This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Oh, okay, I get the... Okay, it makes more sense now. Next December is closer. Oh my god, it is. Time goes too fast. Bum, 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 bum.
Order, order! Order, order, order! What does this mean? The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight? However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim? He heard a gunshot before midnight.
Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard a gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me the evidence that there was a gunshot before midnight.
The third shot? Is it the third shot? Because this is... One was here, one was here. So this. Look at this photograph.
Look at this photograph.
This was taken by a witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on this photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
I mean the 3 bullets. Oh, yeah. Oh. Should I have done the gun instead? I feel like this makes sense, but if it's wrong, then it's wrong. Is this one valid too? I hope so. The other one, because this is more for time evidence, right? And also, he doesn't know about this other photo. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Aha!
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. This is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that is the case.
Then, where does this leave us?
Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. In fact, the camera was also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots, with a 25-minute pause in between them. Why? I feel like the gun would be after whatever this is.
Why would this be?
Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes?
No. There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear.
Well, Mr. Wright, There's no turning back now. And you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot. Please show the court any evidence you have. So now the gun. Larry is just such a personality. Fair. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witness who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. The 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Oh, shit. Larry's the straightest character. That is accurate.
Order, order! That would make sense considering the evidence we've seen so far.
However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen the night on the lake. That night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, then there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why?
Uh-oh, I better think of something quick.
Wait a second.
Gunshots separated by 25 minutes.
Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it. Huh? Remember the case of the Steel Samurai?
Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murder in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe?
Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose.
You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick.
Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright?
The testimony just now has cleared up the entire case. Butts with the save? Let's go?
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
So, you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here other than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Voice is giving me a headache. Wrong, Von Karma. Von Butma. Haha, nerd. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
No. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on the boat.
Bang. Yeah, but from that distance, you need 3 shots? I don't... that's always going to piss me off, is the fact that they get, like... No, we know the gun was fired 3 times, and hasn't been fired since, right? We can only find 1 bullet, and he had to fire 3 times to kill the man who was standing in front of him? Come on. Really? Anyway. I needed to take a second because that voice is getting to me. Give me 1 second. Okay.
There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been a suicide.
In-game.
Oh. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat.
I admit, it's hard to imagine another possibility.
Yeah. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15 minutes after midnight.
Isn't that like 15 after naught or something like that? No. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. It's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are then.
Easy. Not easy. The murderer and Hammond It was the murderer and Robert Hammond.
What are you saying? That contradicts what you just told the court. You said that Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before the gunshot.
Yeah, that's right. Also, might I mention the defendant, Miss Edgeworth, has admitted to being on that boat. Right, Your Honor. Crash and burn. I had to justify my own curiosity on that one. Anyways, it's probably Edgeworth and Hammond. Miles Edgeworth and Robert Hammond. Is this also not right? Is this also wrong?
Yes, and I believe you are mad. That is exactly what we've been telling this court this whole time. You're agreeing with me, and yet, what did you just say?
That Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes ago on the boat? Yes, that's what I said. I was just testing you, Von Karma. Alright, I didn't know. I was like, I don't think it's that one, but I think I'd be curious to find out. Okay. Now, obviously, this one. As if there was more choices, I would have picked the other ones too. To be honest with you, I really thought it was the last one. Okay, anyway, of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer had killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Oh, shit.
What? Are you serious?
Just wait till you meet Von Karma's daughter. I've seen her, I think. Right? She's on the fucking... She's in, like, the picture. I don't know if you guys can see that in the top left with the blue hair. If that's her... Yes. She might be just as bad, though. Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this.
Ludicrous!
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. I don't know. It's not Lotta Hart, right? There's no way. She just got here. Right? Yeah, I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know?
Ah, again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, an old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop?
He never claimed it in court. He never did.
Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
Obviously.
Say that!
Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Call Larry's testimony, if you will. The night he was out on the lake in the boat searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned to the boat? Or if he had just returned the boat?
The boat shop!
Hey, Judge gets a gold star. The recreation of Larry's searching is so funny to me. Dude, that guy driving that boat all over the fucking place.
Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. Don't make me answer anything. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Oh, fuck. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot was what Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. He then got into the boat with Edgeworth, went out into the middle of the lake.
Then, who fired the pistol at the boat, Mr. Wright?
Boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth. Purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. Because the first shot missed, to create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
In the beginning, the murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from his boat. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, and he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body. Threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Transpired? Oh, that's weird. Anyway.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly.
Bye, Larry. Thanks for blowing this case open. Gordy ate my Chex Mix. That is unfortunate.
Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Put Gordy in jail. I'm trying. I'm trying my best.
Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said.
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishing so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir!
Silver Golden Flame, thank you for the follow. Hello. If you're lurking, you can continue to lurk. If you want to say hi, you totally can. Hello.
Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. Oh, great. He fucking vanished. Hello, Silver. Thank you for the headband.
What?
What should I do?
Find him quickly! We cannot allow him to get away.
You're on the same room.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
A search warrant has already been issued.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him. I want to know who he is. Well, court is adjourned.
Clunk. Hey, this case became a lot longer than I thought it would be. Ha! Da-dum. December 27th at 1:22 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. Hi and thank you. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. It's another 3-day case. Can they stop? The judge wants the boat caretaker romantically. Probably. This is the longest in the first game, I think. Oh, fuck. Well, I was very wise to do all of these in fucking one sitting kind of thing. Or not do all of these in one sitting. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. They really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. Just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. I like he's like... Mr. Edgeworth? Huh. Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet. What? What do you mean? What you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a while now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? There's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? Come on, Edgy, tell me! It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? Memory of a murder. It's a memory of a moida. Fuck! To be continued! What? Oh. Okay. December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Wright and Cola offices. Uh-oh. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a moida. Huh. Do you think that Mr. Edgeworth killed? Flashback that happened to something 5 seconds ago? Exactly, that's what I was thinking. I was gonna say also, you committed a crime? Yeah? In the middle of the court? Okay. Like I'm not working my ass off right now, you bitch? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Is Maya's dad in any of the games? I mean, I don't know. I can't tell you. This is the first one I've played. Not seen, like, anything on these games other than, like, the few streams that Yuri did. That's it. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Does Maya even have a dad? For all we know, it's an immaculate consent. Probably. It's magic. I'm just going with magic. Oh, yeah, I do remember feeling faint. Right on! Tell me the truth. Is it like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Maybe my heart skipped a beat or two? I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgeworth, you guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Can I just leave? Okay. Anyway. Nick, you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much. I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
You think the wind is ever trying to tell us something and we don't know how to hear it anymore?
All the time.
Just want you to stop saying odd shit.
I'm sorry. Also, Tristan, thank you for the hydrate and pause check, but Kira got the stretch. I shall do all three. Thank you very much. Definitely need less of Von Karma in my life. I need to stop picking horrible voices for the other fucking lawyer. It's madness. And it's all my fault. Wait. Was that when you two were classmates? Yep. In grade school. They saved me, Miles. And Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry. What's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? Could you imagine if they did a flashback to like a whole nother case, and that's why this is the longest one? Because I could, and I don't want them to. You remember Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. What the fuck is these schools? Good news, there's only more Von Karma in the future. Ah, fuck. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring an envelope with money for lunch from home. Ah, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. $38, like, American, or? Because this is important. We need to know what currency type it is. Name is Western civilization, so it's probably American. Yo, that's like fucking $106 Canadian. God damn it. You have to complete this goal. No! Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty. He did it. Guilty. It was you. Thief. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. I'm not going to play with you anymore. Yeah, no borrowing the eraser. Shouldn't be allowed in the relay race or on the committee. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Hey, did you rob the bank the other day? Jesus Christ. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. Okay, so the teacher's a bitch, too. It's all localized. That makes sense. It's probably, I don't know. I don't know what $38 American is in yen. In fucking when this was being made. Who raised these kids? Well, they're in lawyer school, so probably lawyers. That's all I'm gonna go off of, honestly, because that's my only assumption. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. Oh, this is Edgeworth, right? The only thing that belongs in the trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. Miles? Why are you British? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. Oh. Okay. But, Miles, your money was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Oh, Larry. This is always how it is. Everybody... Wait, I thought Larry was sick. Oh, this is like the next day. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, I'm continuing. This is always how it ends up. Everybody's like ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. I mean... Still need evidence. But go on. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Nothing was proved. Like, nothing... That wasn't really resolved. It was just like, sorry, we all yelled at you and called you a bitch. All right, here's some money. Fuck off. What? What? Nothing was resolved. Who stole the money? You still have a thief. This is when you realize the teacher stole it. This isn't worth $30 of my time? Fuck no, it's not. Absolutely. Just, here's 40 bucks. Shut up. Could you imagine the teacher was the one who stole it? And that's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. She's like, oh my god. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. It's when I learned what it's meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well... It'll be revealed later. Oh, nice. Okay, sorry. I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd have been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I kind of took it personally, see? If something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm gonna become a defense attorney just like my father. Famous defense attorney. And a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The L6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. It's so sad. Several years later, when I heard Edgeworth's name again, there was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not like the Edgy I used to know at all. You know a lot of edging? That's, you know what? I'm not going to ask that question. Larry would know. That's what I thought too. Tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. Stop. Let it go. No. Stop. Don't clip that. Just look at Maya's on the screen. Guess he didn't want to see his old friends. Didn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he'd become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me, whether he wanted to or not. Ow. Okay, we're good. In court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believed in him. He's in pain. No one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick! So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. Very well, maybe. First, there's the rental boat shopkeeper. Caretaker, my bad. We need to find out who or what he is. Settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Oh, so we don't need the other ones. But we still need a lot. To Gourd Lake, baby! December 27th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. Hey, pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? Got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, now we know who really did it. You mean that boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Okay. Thanks for the clip, raccoon. She gored on my leg till I polio over. I don't like that one. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Ah! No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Mulatto was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one going for a while. Guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Okay, so can we still go into the... Look me, baby. Huh? Steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Oh yeah, no, we really just can't go there. Oh, caretaker got away. Yep. Never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Hello! What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of a fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg? This is no idle time for reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Whoa! What do you mean by that?
Well, not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? I feel like we should probably know, actually. Doesn't look like anyone's around. Caretaker must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. Didn't seem like a bad person. Yeah, murderers rarely seem like murderers. I mean, after all... That's a bad example. I was gonna say, you killed... Technically, you were considered a murderer, and you very clearly weren't. And the other two were, like, not at all bad people, but they were just kind of off. Makes sense? I was basically gonna call Maya a murderer. I was like, she's not, though. There's some boats floating out of the dock. The burner took place in the boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat. Oh, so we're not going to update what that was supposed to say. All right, well, there's no reason to go here. Can we go into the shack? Oh my god, we can go in? Wow. He's home. Hello, hello. Quack. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello. Quack. Maya did murder her sister? No, she didn't. She was found at the scene of the crime. But the fucking other dude did it. Mr. fucking Red White. The guy who screams blue. Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. I'm not saying it third time. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Alright, Polly. Says I can't take you. Wait, now the bird's gonna hate me. Reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. But there isn't money in there. Aw, but hey. He keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. Was she even born during the DL6 incident? Wasn't she like... No, she would have not been alive, right? She would have been like, at most 2? There's no way she did it. Polly not take the parrot. Keeps it locked. There's much something of value in here. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. Polly of the murder? I believe that one. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Ah, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick? Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder of the plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond, how to frame Edgeworth, calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think this means, Nick? Two-year-old murderer, get them started early? Probably true. What dad? I don't know. She probably has a dad, maybe. Biologically speaking, I feel like she needs at least that part of it, but this world's weird, man. Who knows? You could have just popped out of the fucking clouds. Amazon style, born out of clay. I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Oh, that worked out. Anything else in there? There's nothing left in the safe. I wonder why the caretaker didn't take a letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I didn't think he came back here after the trial. Don't people usually put a picture of the fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having 2 different conversations here? Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn on his heater on, because he hasn't been back here since the trial. Doesn't look like this. It doesn't look like he used the kitchen much. Right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth? He might have been. Back to the entrance. I don't know. When they left, Nick. I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Give me a second to we're going here. Calm down. Goddamn. Is it called Immaculate Conception? Is that what that is? I'm going to eat this. Before we skip this, I'm going to finish off this sausage. Oh. Well. Why would he say come see him and then not be here? He has hemorrhoids? This poor man. He's out. Again. When does he work anyway? I know. Don't be harsh. Just will have to come back later. Alright, well in that case. It's Edgy! Let's go! December 27th, Detention Center Visitor's Room. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard about the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably really only mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? The trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Alright, buddy. Let's talk about Von Karma. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher. A man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know from courtroom techniques from him. That explains a lot. So he was like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? Oh, fuck. I don't think so. But I mean... I have to change one quick thing. There we go. You don't think the perfectionist would plan out the perfect murder? No. But maybe. In all the cases he's taken on, none were left unsolved. Did you know it's illegal for cows to chew fire hydrants in one of the states? I don't know which one, but that's also illegal. It only really needs to happen once, and people were making laws like crazy back then. So, there's a lot of laws that just aren't really in use anymore, but they haven't been like taken out of the system. So they're technically still illegal, but it's people aren't going to hold them up in court realistically. I feel like, can you make that illegal in only Kentucky? I feel like that should be illegal just in general. What? Anyway, in all the cases he has taken on, none were ever left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job. To find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, It's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, then you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! There's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Hey, Edgeworth, why'd you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? Couldn't let myself deny reality like you. Wait, what do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. Oh my god, he is Sasuke. He's just Sasuke. What? It's illegal to catch fish with a lasso? Tristan, if you're gonna use anything with periods, use commas instead so they don't become links. In case any of those are clickable, don't click on them, chat.
What that be? What that do? He's scared. Don't touch
That's
me.
me. I'm small, but feisty. Just for a future, you don't have to delete. Well, you deleted it, but you don't have to. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hello, 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 Shiro. How was your stream? I hope it was good. If you guys or anybody from the raid or you yourself need to go and eat, sleep, or just feel like you gotta go do something, you gotta go like grab groceries or do laundry or anything like that, please go do that. Your shit's important. Your health's important. Everything like that. Go enjoy your things. I will not keep you here, but if you want to stick around, we're like near the end of this murder case, so I think we're gonna solve this today and then start up the next one. Playing a bit of Phoenix Wright. We're playing the first one. I've never played the games. I'm having a lot of fun playing them now, though. For the record, this badge is very important. You should use it if you have nothing else to use. And I'm saying that to myself in the future. Oh, God. Anyways, how was Kiwami? We did some Majima everywhere. Yo, let's go. Hype as hell. Let's go. Also, I'm keeping that in mind too because I want to play the Ace games. They're really fun so far. I will say they're definitely not for everybody. I've heard people say like, oh, I want to get into them. They play them and they're like, not for me. I'll watch people play them, but I don't want to play them myself. And I get that. But I'm having a good time playing this. I will say the thing that's deathly important here is nobody has a voice. So if you want to voice act these characters and give them all kind of unique voices and such like that, good luck. I've been picking a lot of really dumb voices, so my throat is on fire, and is the main reason why, instead of my usual like 7 to 8 hour streams, these have only been like 4 to 5, because this is way too much strain on me to be doing all of that for like hours on end, but they're really fun. I'm having a good time. I've never played them. I've heard a lot about them, but the only thing I've seen on them is like memes. And then like screenshots here and there. Like I've really not seen anything like case-wise, so it's cool to get into it in this day and age and still kind of not know things that are going on. I feel like that's genuinely impossible, but here we are. Don't usually like VNs, but Ace Attorney is just that good. Oh, is that what they're... Wait, what's a VN? These and Professor Layton, such gems. I've never played Professor Layton either. So who knows? Maybe I play Professor Layton after playing the visual novel. Oh, that makes sense. I was like, VN. Did you miss a P for VPN? Aha. I'm stupid. I'm sorry. But... yeah, I've never played the Professor Layton series, although I've heard good things. I feel like I'm not smart enough for those. I feel like I'm not smart enough for these. I believe that. Hashtag not sponsored. Very true. Very true. God, I had no idea that. Yeah, Tristan, just for future reference for anybody in chat, for anybody who's just on Twitch in general, if you're typing something out and you think you want to put in a period, don't. Put in a comma instead. That way it doesn't accidentally become a link. Because because I know a lot of Autobots will like literally time people out for posting links and shit like that, so you gotta be careful with that. But people will understand if you put a comment in, they'll be like, oh, you mean like, you know, St. John or whatever the hell. And that's fine. I don't know why it makes them links, but it's a computer thing that's above my head. Ha! Like James and the Giant Peach's parents? What a fucking deep cut, goddamn! Holy crap. Way back to James and the Giant Peach? Oh, shit, did you guys hear they're making a Gladiator 2? We live in a world where Gladiator is getting a sequel. What? Oh my god. Bad coding, that's why? Okay, that makes sense. I mean, this site was originally made by like one person, so if they haven't changed anything about the code since they took over, then that would be it. How can they even do that? I don't know. I have genuinely no idea. Gladiator was finished. Again, I don't know. I haven't even really fully seen the trailer. I was just like, okay. It just says Gladiator 2 and it's starring fucking Denzel Washington and somebody else. Maybe Kit Harington? I'm not sure. But yeah, I was like, what? Oh, is it a prequel? Maybe it's a prequel. Maybe that would make more sense. It's a prequel. But I'm also not sure on that, so don't quote me on that one. Anyways, let's get off this sad music screen. Yes, the man trapped in there with the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. And that would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of that murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. If it's gonna be anything, if they want to keep it, you know, to what it is, then probably a prequel, but fuck, man, I have no idea. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in the court. He claimed that Yanni Yogi had not been sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Fair. I'm gonna go. Catch you later. December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't come back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh? Really? He said there was some guy he'd arrest by tomorrow. Boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. 500 years after Gladiator, I believe it. Well, shit. It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow. That be a coincidence? But, even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Or Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, well. Worth a shot. Edgeworth. See this letter? Huh. This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. Let's see. Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant? You got declared guilty or something? Nice, Wright. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then? Which means that there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men? Meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. Wait, is it? What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi. Don't you mean Yami Yugi? It's okay, I got you. You spelt it wrong, that's fine.
It's time to duel, Kaiba.
That guy? Shot a man in the elevator? Dude, the fucking Pharaoh was just having it that day. I don't know what to tell you. Fuck, anyway. Yanni Yugi was a court bailiff at the time. We had appeared to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. We just happened to be in the elevator today. Sorry. The bear? Yogi Bear?
Hey, yo, boo boo. It's time to shoot you.
I'm picturing Yogi Bear, but it's the scene from 7 where he's like, what's in the picnic basket? I don't know why that's so fucking... That's the heat. I'm fucking dying. Okay. End game. Sorry. The quake was incredibly strong. Okay. Fuck. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were in there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became settled. Help! Can't breathe!
Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out! Help! Get us out!
Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen.
That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in the hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed that oxygen deprivation and stress had caused a temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. Oh, you mean the nightmare? Probably tell me. Oh, flashback? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. Crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Moida. I think the time has come to tell all. Sure, man. After these quick ad breaks. No, I'm kidding. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Right, can't breathe.
Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Blah, 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 blah. Shout, you'll just use up more oxygen.
Alright, and then what? I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Ah, what are you... Stop breathing my air. No, father. He's attacking the father. Watch out. I see the pistol lying by my feet. Don't know if it was from evidence that day or in court, or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Oh. Get away from father! Oh. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. The scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. The cave of the infamous Anyway. But, that's just a dream, right? Right? I mean, it seems very detailed, and it would make sense, actually. It could also make sense why he was called, like, a murderer in question, I suppose. Well, anyway. God is the only thing that's kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? It's real. They say sometimes people shout out memories in self-defense. It's called you repressed it, but it's fine. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it this way, that makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. You threw a gun and it went off. That's not really you shooting it, but sure. It's bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? Maybe advise him from fucking saying shit like this in a courthouse while there's cameras in the fucking room. But hey, man, you do you. Make my job easier. I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else that knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe... There is, Nick! Oh shit, let's go. There is someone else who knows about DL6. You're right! So am I! Mr. Grossberg.
Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
Oh, kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happening.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... Nope. You'll never suspect it.
I see. Edgeworth dreamt that he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why don't you two look so troubled?
Well...
Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. Which leads me to surmise that Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real.
Well, shit.
As you imagine. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. Pistol fired and the deed was done.
Who throws a gun? Get him, gun! No. Don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
Great! Gurry! What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mio Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man, and forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
Lost. And died in despair, as it were.
Let's see. Well, surely Von Karma's not upset and being like, hey, we should really make sure that my record stays correct and true. Surely not.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called him a spirit medium. It was your mother, Misty Fey.
Damn. I'm Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, It seems that the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony?
That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his own son? It's only a possibility.
What does that even... What? We're not calling into account the fact that ghosts, you know, can't communicate from the other side, but the fact that the ghost was like, I'm going to give a wrong testimony just to get my son out of the way. That is insane. What's more insane is that it was allowed to, like, hold up in court until they were like, well, hang on. God. Fair? It's a thing? That's cool. Hey, Sacksmith. You're playing one of my favorite cases. I am? Hey. It's going well. It's super long. My fan is working overtime, and it's way too hot. But it's cooling off because we're at, like, fucking 8 p.m. So, whew, I can breathe normally now. It is quite the long one. Apparently, it's the longest one in the first game, so here we are.
Only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless.
Oh, man.
Oh-ho! So this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter. To the letter! When he killed Hammond. To the letter!
I think the one after this only just took a wee bit longer. Okay. Well, the one after this is going to be another stream, so... Because we're not playing them all in a row. We'll finish off this one, this case. We'll start the investigation period for that one, and then when it gets to the trial of the next case, then we'll stop. As we've been doing for the last however many. Which also means we'll go right from the first game into the second game if we're able to. So that'll be fun. This DL6 incident comes up a lot. But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. But he defended clients not for their own sake, but for his own.
His own sake?
He never trusted his clients. One. The only thing he trusted was his own liability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won the innocent verdict, not for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait.
What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. What handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Oh, wait! You're right, my boy!
Ha ha! Fuck you, Von Buttface! Alright, let's go. Hey, if you guys like Von Karma, I'm so sorry. I don't. He's so fucking just annoying. The first part of this case is just him being like, objection! And it's like, you know,
objection!
Like, it's super deep low and shit, and I'm just like, I hate you. You get a nasally voice. I love to hate him. Okay, that's fair. That's entirely fair.
This is Von Karma's handwriting, sure. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself.
What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow we will see the completion of not one, but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid that the damage of DL6 incident has done will never be erased.
That's also fair. He's a very good villain. He's an asshole. But you make a good point. He is. I will remember him for the rest of the time playing these games, just being like, if I see that name again, I'll be like, no. Oh my god. I will be forever just be like, no, God. Please, no.
It was truly Von Karma that wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. he would know that Miles Edgeworth has accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much in tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh, no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. Yeah, why are you getting mad on Edgy like that?
That I do not know. Yet I know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
Fuck yeah, let's go. Manfred, what a name. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's execution stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a death blow to his perfect trial record.
How?
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was his first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecutor.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? What a weird man. You got all that money from being a prosecution lawyer and you're just not gonna... Okay. Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. Phoenix, you're a fucking stick in the mud. Shut up.
In any case, it was the only time he ever took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
What? If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? Indeed. What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know?
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he killed someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care.
I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, you say so, I suppose I'll go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grousberg.
Thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
Understand. The police materials, Show him the police material. I guess we'll go here and see if anything happens. Hey, Colonel Affairs. Hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you! I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again?
Oh no, I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. You can go in there as long as he's there.
Von Karma? Got burrito! Yo, let's go. I hope you enjoy.
Yeah, he just arrived actually.
Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry.
Well, this is gonna be problematic. You turn around.
Ah, my hubris. It's back. Dusty as always. We're only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. Just noticing that he isn't here. On Karma. Files collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here. Ow. These are all case reports? Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. Guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust. There's shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases rotting away for eternity. Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. Ah, one of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. Label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick! The file for DL6, it's completely empty. What? That's depressing, Maya, yeah. Oh god, it's Karma. Hang on.
What are you doing in here?
Eek! Von Karma.
You! How do you know my name?
Huh? What?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team?
Defense team.
I beg your pardon. I rarely remember defense attorneys.
They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
See how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Prides himself on being the best prosecutor. How do you know my name? I mean, to be fair, he does basically just fucking make up half of his shit, so it makes sense. Oh no, he's got Alzheimer's. Might. He's got very selective memory. Hey, buddy. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed a tear, that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you have an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. Well, that's unfortunate. Hey, if the stream goes down, there's a thunderstorm outside. Holy shit, I got rain! Wait! Hang on, I gotta text somebody. 1 second. Hang on. Hang on. Thunderbringer, yeah. Okay. Do you normally not get rain? No, it's been really hot here lately. It's summer. We normally do get some rain, but the last couple days have been very, very dry. Been just a heat wave, so there's been not a lot of chances for rain, sadly. But now that we have a little bit of moisture, maybe that'll cool it off outside. That'll be nice. Okay. The son of your most bitter rival. I was going to say this is basically just Piccolo and Gohan. Except, Piccolo stays evil.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
Why, the researcher. You've done your homework there so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
Well, we were right. Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Can I present to you the fact that I am in fact an attorney? So this is stupid. Mr. Von Karma, well, look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Did you misspell Yami Yugi? I get that a lot. Yanni Yogi.
20 years has it been since I've heard him called by that name. He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
Did you just admit yes? What? Always present the badge. Always, it's always worth it. I know that now.
So you admit it?
You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me a lot of needless hassle.
Wait, what?
Nick, what is that thing?
Uh-oh. A stun gun for self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
Why did you go specifically to that? You fucking psychopath. What? You could have just said... You just said the first part. Bruh. Also, Wolfcat, how dare you? 600,000...
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter.
No.
No! Whoa, what are you...
Nick, run! Maya?
Out of my way!
Ah! All right, well, that's problematic. He got us. Letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? Did she nail him for the evidence? Maya! Maya! Open your eyes! Should have ran, dummy? Yeah, pretty much. Maya! Back thunder.
The letter. Did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from the thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless.
I'm good as a lawyer or as a medium. Can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. Wish I hadn't woken up at all. My baby bean! Maya! No! There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya. She's holding something. That a bullet? EL6 incident evidence number 7 taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Still bears clear ballistic markings. Oh shit. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Or like now? Like right now? She's a little fucking okay. I guess we're waiting. I guess we'll wait to tell her that she's very important and she's saved the case. Well, shit. Final day trial, baby. It's time. Ba-bum. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Guess you could say she bit the bullet on that one. I mean, you could, but I don't know that that's a helpful thing to say, and I don't know. You know what? Isn't that a downside thing to say? Hang on, I just gotta make sure the water's not coming into my window. Eh. What's a little water? If I suddenly get up, it's because it was way too much water. Bit the bullet was usually... Was it for the what type of routine? I was thinking it was the other one where it's like... Oh yeah, I guess it is take them to the team. Yeah. I don't know what I'm fucking thinking. Listen, it's hot. That's my excuse. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 7, 8. Oh. Hey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. This is it. Judgment Day. The movie? Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Ah! What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. Guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. Now Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Wow! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. Just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you shouldn't go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. What does that mean? Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out? Yeah, pal! Oh, well that was Gumshoe. Oh, what's gotten into that girl? Hey, Detective Gumshoe! Morning, Mr. Edgeworth? Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear, as promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember. I'm gonna prove it. I don't have horny check set up. I don't know how Grem does it, so I'm gonna have to probably ask it, but yeah, I don't have those set up. December 28th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. The max amount. He said it himself.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready.
Right. Very well. We have reached the final day in our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Come on. Don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense ascertained that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker is yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in a boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost his memory of his name and identity.
Witness. Why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away. He will now testify.
I see. Very well, please begin your testimony.
Yeah.
Why I left court. Oh, this'll be good.
I'm really sorry about leaving court yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. Or, I mean, I needed one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. And my testimony yesterday stands as is.
That was horrible.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. Food?
Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why did you go back to the caretaker shack?
Oh, well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Ah, please. Your Honor, come to your senses. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yup, it seems like it.
And how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
witnesses testified. They're quite clear that he has no memory of who he is. You claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
I'm supposed to prove that what's going on in the old cogger's head possible.
I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well. Witness, please continue.
Objection.
Okay. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yeah. Yeah, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with the case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Oh, shit. He just read Phoenix's mind? Yeah, he absolutely did.
Order, order! Mr. Wright, this is a serious problem. There's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
One butt face.
I mean, it's gotta be, but we're gonna save just in case I somehow fuck this up. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident.
Figures the judge would have heard of it. It's such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has clear motive. He's actually Edgeworth's dad this whole time. Oh my god, could you imagine? That'd be insane.
No. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man is a witness. Is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of lies, you may recall. You need proof.
I despise Von Karma so much. Good.
Allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
His memories? Shit. Can I have him? This is it. I have to do this now. I can't prove he's Yogi right here now, and I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. We will compare them to the fingerprints on the file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense.
How did we not do that to start with?
Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
Okay, we have other ways of biological evidence to prove that... This game was before all of that. Oh my god, it's only fingerprints. Oh my god, it's only fingerprints. Ah! Alright, we're good. My brain imploding for a second. What? What? No fingerprints? It's actually got no hands.
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. Where my fingers is working with the stuff. Yep.
What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints to hide off your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we'll not be able to prove his identity.
Oh.
What will you do now, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. No. I can't let it in like this. I can't lose. I'm gonna throw hands in a minute. Fair. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief.
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Mr. Von Karma? Take what?
Oh, my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. What? Order! Well... What do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
Did you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, and I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Yeah, because I have nothing else. Will the parrot take the stand? Just really soaking in the fact that this is the game I'm playing. What a serious law game. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
Oh! This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard!
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. It's my last chance. At least, I think so. By the way, the voice you're giving him is exactly the voice I always imagined for him. Oh my god. First off, I'm so sorry you're hearing that voice. Secondly, yay! I don't know. I'm so glad I don't have to talk to him or talk like him when this case ends. Because there's no way I do another case of this man's voice. It is so hurtful. Oh my god. It's such a bad idea. Just like, oh, I know a voice I can do.
This one that literally rips my throat apart.
That one. That great idea. Hydrate makes sense. Oh, the Edgeworth is just a bad British accent. Just like an edgier British accent. Also, Raccoon, thank you for the Hydrate pause. I can stretch. I shall do the other two. I just drank. Oh, okay.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
You need to really let that sink in. There's a fucking bird on the stand. Oh, okay.
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me.
The judge is getting offended by a parrot. I need help. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us.
Hello, squawk!
Awesome. Oh, we're fucked.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Of fucking what? Hello? Wait a second. This totally happened several times IRL. I believe it, and that's the downside here. This fucking parrot is me. Hello, hello. Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Huh? All right, well, let's... Hold it! Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, talk to her. Right, what do I say? Oh. Oh, have we forgotten something? Right? As I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget the L6! Quack! I can get Polly to say that here. That will prove that the caretaker had something to do with TL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Is this the same bird? I don't think this is Polly. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot. Uh-oh. Not working, Nick. She won't say it at all. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Something the matter, Miss Wright?
You know what? I'm leaving it. Makes sense, actually. Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the... Could he have? Did he train her not to respond when we asked we'd forget anything? Well, guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Here we have 2 options here, so let's try the ellipses. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Frankly, I can't believe you're speaking to the parrot.
Well... Alright, well, let's try this shit again. Nope, go back. As again. What's the safe number? Safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what's the number in the safe in the shack? Oh my god, it's actually Polly.
128, 128, 1228.
My, what a wickless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you weren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it kind of does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's identity?
Aw. What indeed? I haven't saved it in a while. Haven't saved it in a while. I haven't. Ollie itself.
Take that!
Admittedly, I didn't think you had anything to show us. Oh, I see I'm right. How could a safe number reveal someone's identity?
That was the wrong thing to show them.
I hope you're happy now, Mr. Wright.
Okay, well. There goes that. We'll try this again. Fuck it, what's your name? Polly, what's your name? Polly.
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot's name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with the owner?
Not really. Not really. Sure. Yes, it does.
Huh?
Fascinating. You claim the parrot's name. The parrot's name will prove her owner's identity, and show us as proof.
Nick, don't you think you're bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. No, I'm being facetious. I'm being facetious. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Fuck it. Go. I don't know, man. DL6 case file.
It's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time.
Your mom? Your aunt.
Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to the parrot's name?
Fucking... You're letting me continue with this? Why? They're just letting this happen? Fuck it, suspect. On the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See? Fucking... Huh. Okay.
Indeed, it does say all that, yes.
That was fucking bruh. Jesus. What was his fiance's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly?
Maybe check what's in the file? Never. I don't read ahead, I just press buttons and hope. This is why I'm not a lawyer, and I'm in fact a streamer. Because there's a difference in intelligence. I'm good for one. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. In-game. Fuck. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible.
Bah! Mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
She's only 7? Wait, why is he calling it... Would you call your dog Phoenix? Kind of an interesting name.
Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what?
Very well, witness, you may continue.
There's no way, right? Like, they wouldn't know. It would need a picture. This is so stupid. This is not going to work. Thank God. I got it. Do we show the parrot? Do you want to just show the parrot? No, that didn't work. Fuck, I don't know. I'm trying to think. Like, I genuinely don't know. Is 12/28 a date? Yeah, it is. What the fuck? Objection! That's fair. Okay, I think we have to just talk to it again and then give them that bit of evidence and then say another part of it? Maybe? We'll try something. Right. Here's this one. Of course. So I chose suspect last time. Hello contradicts this evidence, yeah. I don't think, does it say when she did it? Can I read this? Oh my god, I can't. 12/28 is the, when it happened. Doesn't give a date for her. To be fair, when he was arrested, she did it, so it would have been 12/29, right? Because it would have been just after this. Or no, it would have been 12/28. Oh, you have to do the code. Oh. Okay. Okay, hang on. Let me get back to this point. Safe number. Ah, this one. Well, it's new dialogue, so, oh well. No, do both. Well, too late now. We're here now. I don't think I've read this stuff, so.
The DL6 case file? What is the obsession you have with that case?
Mr. Wright, where in this file is there something related to the safe number?
The suspect data. On the suspect data page.
Mr. Wright, this file is from a case from 15 years ago. I don't see anything about a safe in here at all.
I believe this is another one of Mr. Wright's bluffs.
Oh.
Very well, witness continues hegemony.
So I have to do the other one? That seems super far-fetched. I hate all of this. This is so stupid. So... Well, oh. That page doesn't say 12/28. This one does, the case summary. Just gonna. Goodbye. It's a misclick. I'm good. Okay. Whew. Nobody heard that, and the mic was muted. God damn it. Fuck. Well, I can get back to it pretty easy enough, I guess. Safe number. And now I've read this part, so alert. Case summary. I think. Yes. He's got a finger up. It's a good idea. God damn. Anyway, point. It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically, the date on which DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident? December 28th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 12/28. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Bah, this is not tangible proof,
says the man making shit up. Never lose your ATM card. Honestly, if you ever do lose it and it gets stolen again, somebody should just test out 0002. Because knowing his logic, He's number 1, 2, 3 through 10. Asshole. Anyway, I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. Well, it has stuff.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, that's all. Number of cases he's lost after today, yeah.
True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately.
Well, damn. Because he's in the 0 percentile? No, but it's like a digit for like you 4 digits and how many you've lost. It'd still go up 1. It'd tick over. Get that shiny 1 on his flawless record. Bitch. Anyway.
Witness, tell us your name.
Wait. This witness he doesn't remember. No. It's okay.
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally? Oh, this is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. Order! Yanni Yogi. So it was you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death.
Well, that was easy. Excuse you? What? You can't just... What? That's two great fucking jokes. This is fucking... I can't... Whoo! That is 2 in a row of my deck has no lame cards, Edgeworth, and Your Honor, I summon Dark Magician in attack mode. I'm dying. Oh my god, that's amazing. I can't even do the voice. Yes, it was me, I did it. Oh my god.
My deck has no bad cards, Your Honor, sir. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. Oh, I pretended to have brain damage.
That's illegal.
I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything.
That's fucking... I can't look at chat right now. Jokes are funny.
I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. Thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? Why does your voice sound like mine? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? That's... No. No. No, actually, no. No. Anyway, I did it. I killed Robert Hammond. Fuck. Did he just disappear? Did he just...
Bailiff to the Shadow Realm! Your move, Yugi boy!
Why is the judge not Pegasus? No! Oh my god, this is so stupid.
Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. Oh my god. I mean, Von Karma kind of looks like Pegasus. But I made him sound like fucking... What's his name? Oh, what's the fucking psychopath from the second part where they're doing the god cards and shit? Oh, he's got like white hair and he's like fucking yeah. Him. not Weevil. No, not like the. It's not the other. It's not the Duelist Island. It's the other part after that. He's got the other Millennium puzzle piece or whatever the fuck. Bakura? I think. I don't know him. I love his bits.
I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is...
innocent. In this case, at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand?
My throat hurt.
There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of the suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
Leave it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
We got a not guilty! Let's go! Fuck your perfect record, even if we were about to lose the next one.
That is all. The court is adjourned.
Dope. Yeah, it was the British guy. Fuck. You can take a sec. You cannot. You don't have to. God damn it.
Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. No. Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. Revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess, and he's gonna do it. This man has confessed in a courtroom 3 times already, actually. He's just trying to confess that he's done a thing in every fucking room of this courthouse. I swear to God. I swear to God. This man has confessed in a holding cell, in the lobby, and now he's doing it in the fucking courtroom. He's like, I did it. I'm the cause. No, actually. Because you don't know. We have no clear evidence to support that gun that you threw did go off. Anyway. Let's let this ride. Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them that he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh. What do I do? Oh, shit.
I use Pot of Greed and draw 3 more confessions. Fuck you, Fuck you, Von Karma. I've succeeded.
All right, well, let's save it. Objection. Shut the fuck up. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
It would be Larry.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He's right. I have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
Awesome. For 15 years, I have a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. Now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't a suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murder. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Great, he finally said it out loud in the middle of the fucking courtroom. Thanks, man. Hey. Well, we got him off for like 5 seconds. He was a free man to make his own bad decisions for 3 seconds. That's a new record, actually. How do you have a worse fucking track record than Larry? God damn it.
Your Honor, I confess to my guilt.
On the last day he could be convicted. Yeah, yep. To be fair, this is super genius because he's like, well, Phoenix got me out of the other one. Maybe I can get him, maybe we can get him to get me out of this one. On some small level. Maybe that's what he's thinking, right? Phoenix does miracles, right? My head hurts. Fucking goddamn it. Oh, he was a free man to make his own decisions. That decision was confessed. True, but he's done confession like 4 times before this. He couldn't like say it into a mirror or like scream it into a jar or something, like anything. God damn it. I am guilty of the DL6 for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. And why are you pointing outward? Why are you pointing at Von Karma? Oh fuck, you're pointing at me! Come on. Asshole.
Order, order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations run out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
Probably memory limitations, not worth trying to squeeze in the sprite of him pointing forward. Oh no, absolutely. Or like just pointing at himself or anything, but like, no, this was on Game Boy Advance. I'm totally okay with it. I'm just like, where's he pointing? Oh, my face. I don't know why. Just helped you.
I think it would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
Great. Hey, Edgeworth, can I talk to you on a second? Like, can we just scoot over to the side here? Before I beat the shit out of you in the middle of a courtroom, what the fuck are you doing? Ba-bum. December 28th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. I'm sorry, Wright? I've wasted all of your effort. Yep.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad?
Didn't want to believe it myself, detective.
But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter the circumstances.
There's a lot of circumstances in this one, actually. I feel like we can probably just be like, hey, did you do it? My head hurts. This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't that obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it.
No, he admitted to a nightmare. He admitted to a nightmare. He admitted to maybe seeing something. But he's not entirely certain, so we're gonna run with that shit. Let's go. Murder is murder, except for when it's actually manslaughter. He wants to be punished. Get the yaoi paddle. I don't like my brain sometimes. Anyway, he confessed that he did it in court. Sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream, not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Right. This fucking bang is a mash, it is. Oh, I could have done that for him. Oh, that would have been way better. Cannot accept a new testimony of events that happened over 15 years ago. Someone who was 7 at the time. Pretty much. He's a fucking minor. We can't trial him now. Wouldn't make more sense. It doesn't work that. Stop using real world logic. It doesn't fucking apply right now. Ba-bum. December 28th, 2:30 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Oh, we're in the 3rd courtroom? We keep having the same judge. Did they ever think about changing the judge in this game? Because he's the same dude for the entire game, right? casually going against the wishes of his client. Oh, yeah, but his client's being fucking dramatic right now, so that's why. His client is being Sasuke Uchiha. Fucking grow up. I refuse to allow this to happen because fuck you. Better. In Japanifornia, everyone is tried as adults, apparently. Very true. He's lived 2 more of his entire life than he had back then. That's, you know, that's very true. Actually, how old is Edgeworth? 24? Oh. They did Lotta Hart kind of dirty. Her eyes are like apart. I feel like that wasn't that bad when she was talking. What? Why she got chameleon eyes? They're miles apart. That's horrible. Tried for murder because he accidentally discharged a gun at age 9. So wild. Yeah. I mean, he also just said that he did it when he has no idea.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted to his own guilt. He has confessed to his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do the cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
Would you? Bitch. Driver's license photo movement. Let's go. Do the other one later in the game. Oh, there is another judge. Oh, that's crazy. He's Edgeworth for me, Miles till I Phoenix just right. Oh, okay. Canadian guy? There's a Canadian judge? Oh yeah, don't you know? We're gonna go ahead and trial this man out, don't you know? Oh yeah, man, fucking get it, bud. Gotta hurry up and get this fucking judge done so I can get my dimmies. The other judge talks about hockey matches and stuff. Okay, well, there's a lot of hockey teams. They're not all in Canada. That's fair. Oh. Whew. Okay.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
So many. No, Your Honor. On karma. You knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Absolutely he did, but we did win the other one, so we can win this one, then we got 2. You forgot to say A. Oh, sorry. A. Oh, yeah, fuck, bud. Honestly, Minnesota and Canadian are kind of the same. It's fucking, Newfoundland. Those are the people that you won't be able to understand. Other people in Canada have trouble. That's just, they have their own dialect over there. I'm still trying to understand it. I live in Canada. Canada and Minnesota are vastly different sizes. Yes, but the accents are very similar. Just kind of depends on where you are.
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Sure.
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Oh, so much reading.
Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, may I call you Miles? 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory. Fuck it. I don't get to say pronounce his name correctly. Gregory Edgeworth. Is that correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about this dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That'll be the key, but only if I can get it. But only if I can get it to work. Please, 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 please. She's just like clenched up on the side. Let's go. Ghosty, hello. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Good morning. welcome on into my horrible obsession of doing terrible voices for my sanity. Welcome that I do British. At some point, it's going to turn into like other things. Just ignore it. I'm trying my best. That day, I had gone to observe the courtrooms I've gone to one of the courtrooms to observe my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. Okay. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot. Scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Got it. Glad to see you stream. I'm glad you could make it. It's a long one considering yesterday it was an hour because I made one mistake. Oh, by the way, for anybody who's curious about the Hollow Knight playthrough, I didn't succeed, but we are playing it again next week, so don't worry, it will be coming back. So for anybody who was like, that kind of missed it, it was fun to watch. Yeah, I'm dealing through it again, so we'll see how that goes.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream.
We were stuck in an elevator. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. The same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh my god, I can do my own voice. Ow! Not reading you again. Objection, defender is a rat. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. So what part of this...
I was bored and kinda horny, figured I'd pick up a book. Found the neck
in the middle of the courtroom, control yourselves.
Take a look, I did the chance and did the dance, and much to my surprise, I found an ancient deity with tentacles and glowing eyes. He poured some wine and said, let's have some fun. But now Cthulhu knows why they call me the Deep One. I fuck Cthulhu good. I thought I'd have some cosmic horror, turns out I'm a cosmic whore. I fuck Cthulhu good. No casualties or sacrifices, only thing getting buried there was wood.
Yeah, it doesn't get played all that often. People overplayed it a while ago and I made it cost money. And I said, fuck you. And then I brought it back and people have learned their lesson. But it has always been on my channel since I heard it forever ago. Let's start it off fun. I should save it. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Oh, that's concerning.
Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case?
It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. Except, like, fucking perfectly on a blackboard. Is that... Oh, fiddlesticks. This really ruffles my feathers. Please, just say fuck. You can. It's 18 plus. You're allowed to say fuck here. It doesn't get censored. It's not frick. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. Bum, bum, bum. Fuck it. Hold it. It's a really intense bop it. Oh, fuck. Sorry. So, you 3 people, including... there were 3 people trapped in the elevator, including yourself, right? Yes. My father, myself, and Mr. Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, and then as time passed, no one came to help. We lost our composure. Alright, now what? What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... something heavy fell at my feet. Why did it fall at your feet? This is concerning. What was it? A pistol. I assumed it was the bailiff's Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? Nothing. It's fine. I'm just gonna hold it on every fucking frame. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. The air was getting so thick, I panicked. God, that snap is insane. So, you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. Hold it! Glad nobody laughed at my bop it joke. So happy. Oh shit! Alright. Gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. Oh, I laughed? Oh, I was busy. I couldn't laugh.
Inviting me over? Absolutely! Oh, I'll be there in an hour. My daughter wants to see me.
Take that, depression! Fair. Alright, thanks. I laughed, I was busy, couldn't laugh. Joke's on you, I was laughing. God damn it. They've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot... Sorry, I'm sorry. This is serious. I can't laugh. God, okay. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. To this day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. Is it just tinnitus? There it is. One part of the testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. Don't know what it means. Better find out and quick. I don't know what the fuck it is. Fired twice? I mean, at least twice. Okay, new plan. Save it. Stupid fucking goddamn lawyer. You have time travel powers. Save the fucking game. Okay, this one. That's not it. Hey, it wasn't that one. I don't know, man. No, I pressed A! Hey, it's not the photo of his dead dad. Oof, okay. Hey, look. Time travel. Not that one. What high-pitched scream? What, like, what? I don't think any of these are working, actually. I think I'm not doing this right. This it's probably not any of this stuff. It's got to be one of these two, right? Or like this. Oh no, he says specifically for that. Okay, I'm stupid. Oh, it's this part. Hang on, because he was shot twice. Haha! Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? I know it took me a bit of a time travel bullshit and the fucking timeline's fucked, but you sure I only heard one? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard a shot and then the scream. Everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see.
No. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
Objection! You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence, unless you can tell us what pages it's on.
Oh, hey, before you drag me into that shit, victim data, baby. All right, now I'm prepared.
Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony?
Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was when accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot?
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. No.
Now you've used every page, you should be good. Hey, you're keeping track of that more than I am. Fuck. I am not.
It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What?
I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright.
Does he?
The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with this case?
No, but I'm gonna say yes. Yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible!
Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. You have evidence that second firing of the pistol is related to this incident?
Do I? Okay. Doesn't mean you're done. That's very true. Also, Ghosty, you're not wrong. There's no way this works, right? Because there's a shot in the glass, and this specifically says that he was shot in the heart. And this was taken from his heart. So... It may be that. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me sad. This is a photograph of the scene crime. Oh, my bad. Sorry, it's the judge. There's no way this works right. I have the much of every Ace Attorney player. I'm getting there.
This is a photograph of this crime scene 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying is there as Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where?
Yeah, Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. All right. Right here. Hola, soy Miko. Can you show me where the second gunshot may have gone? That's right, the window. Okay. That's so fucking stupid, dude. Oh. Whew. Oh my god. Oh, that shit made me laugh. Okay. Whew. Okay. As should be fuck. Whew. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see. A bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Oh shit. Dude, if nobody clips that, I will be very sad. I hope somebody got that. That's so funny to me. If not, I'll go back and grab it. It's around there. Okay.
Order, order!
Whew.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
Flipping right now? Hell yeah, thank you, Raccoon. It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright! But who could that someone be?
The murderer, of course. Oh, he's gripping his sleeve. He's prepared. Oh, this is to voice act this man's. Oh, hang on, let me take another drink. Towards the defense attorney. Oh my god, Raccoon, when you put that in the server, ping Chud. Ping him. Please, I'm begging you. Oh my god. If nothing else, he needs to see that. I feel like that would make him laugh. Whew. Oh my god. Can you pin the clip? I can pin it if you want. Hang on. I clicked on it. Not quite intentionally. Manually end. There we go. I have lowly mobile capability right now. No, you're good. You pinged him? Okay, good. I hope he enjoys that. Dude, I saw the pointer, like the finger come out, and I was just like, oh, I have to. It's the old school Dora thing. God damn it. Oh. Okay. Now that I'm done laughing and drinking water.
I should have known I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
Case summary page? It's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
Thankfully, Maya is a fucking god at somehow grabbing evidence we need. Dude, Phoenix has 100%, like, tripped his way forward through all of his cases so far. And so many accounts. He's done a good job of, like, making the trips work, but he's absolutely playing snakes and ladders. Man, solving it without really trying. Although he is doing a really good job.
He does have a point.
Second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. That bullet claimed that, The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door.
Other than a bullet? What? What?
Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? I've been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
Sorry, Maya.
What? It's like I was wrong. Nick? The second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you could do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. Did I pick the wrong thing to begin with? It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won. I thought there's one, I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. Now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick.
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. The shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though that was not your intention?
Yes. Yes, I did. I feel like I was supposed to point at the heart, right? Because I feel like I pointed at the wrong spot. Like, they never found the bullet from the thing, and I'm supposed to point at the heart, so I definitely fucked that up. But we're going to let this play out and see what happens. Maybe I can point it out and be like, well, actually... Oh no, he's accepted the guilt.
Very well. Statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce that on the verdict of the defendant today, right here.
Right now!
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
Been here before, just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
Do we save? I don't know. Larry Butts shows up with a second bullet. One can hope. Objection! Right, I still have to do this one. Bro, I've lost all my optimism. Dude, you know what? If nothing else, I got a funny clip out of it. I have an objection. Your Honor. I object.
No. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Nick. I don't know. His case is perfect. No. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? One took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed.
What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
No, you really didn't, actually. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. Wait, Your Honor, my mentor is sending me inspiration from beyond the grave. Hang on, I'm getting something. Almost have it. Ah. I have no fucking idea. But who? The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not that easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
Yeah. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it.
Bah! What possible reason could they have had?
Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... Fucking... So far, we're on the right here. Save. We're not going back now. Oh, God. The bullet would be proof. Maybe they thought the bullet would be used as proof? Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them.
If that was the case, then they shouldn't have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well.
Huh?
Why would they only take one of the 2 shots they fired?
All right. Don't penalize me. No! I was kidding. The other one. Well, the murderer was very cautious sort, you see. That's so... Oh, he was particular. The murderer had OCD. My bad. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. Ballistic marking on the bullet. Well, the thing is, I can't really use this one because this one we know, like, we know this bullet exists because it was in his heart. We need to find the other bullet, but this guy ran away with the other bullet. Probably when he killed Gregory.
If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well.
Huh?
Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired?
All right. Dude, I did both. Oh. Murderer didn't need it. Would the murderer have spent the time looking for a straight bullet? Not a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. I don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright?
Hang on. I'm having weird, very attractive seizures.
1 second.
Psych, both options are wrong. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. I should be expecting that. The way they flashed Mia, yeah. Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take the bullet.
Had to? Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? Chaotic art person, thank you for the follow. Hello, hello.
The bullet hit the murderer?
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have taken it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only 1 bullet at the scene of the crime.
Yes. I guess that's how that would work. Yeah.
But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. That would mean...
The murderer came from outside, yeah. What? I like Edgeworth is just standing there like, what? He's like, wait. Hold on a fucking second. shall be interesting. So far, it's been very interesting. Phoenix is absolutely bullshitting his way to victory, though. He's just like, this. Also, Von Karma has objected to every single thing I've done in this case, and now he's letting me run wild? He's letting me just say this shit? Not once he was like, objection. Like, you're just letting this happen? You psychopath. Anyway. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known.
Yeah.
I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
Why am I the only one you can tell is grasping?
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved in the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone... Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room! A rubber room with rats. And the rats make me... Remember what Mr. Grossberg said the other day?
Gregory Edgeworth with Delta Blow does perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
Oh, shit.
This is crazy.
You could
Who
say
paid
that
for
again.
Crazy?
I
was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. Crazy?
Thank you for the 500 bits, raccoon.
A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy
like
once.
two more.
They locked me in a room.
Hang
a
on.
rubber room. A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy.
I hate that I know how long that goes on for.
Anyway, that was the first and his last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Awesome. That's good to know. Thank you for the head bats. I needed that. Neo with the hydrate and posture check and raccoon getting the stretch. Thanks so much. I shall do all three. Thank you very much. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock?
Get telescopes. Gaze not upon the eyes that glimpse the will be blinded by the speak not of the mouth which utters will be made speechless by the listen not to the those who heed the are turned heartless by the
But he took it because he was injured, which would mean it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. It was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. I come out and say it now? Fuck it. How bad could it be if I just say it now? Why would I save it for a better... What better time than there's this? This man, it literally, like, I have to. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
Well, I'm pointing at him. My hands are shaking.
The what?
Von Karma. Von Karma.
You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right there? You don't object?
I see no need. Why? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting from the day after the incident. You pride yourself on a perfect record. How would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal from my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife, Mr. Wright? Bring that doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? You know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. I would leave a doctor... Is the fucking bullet still in your arm? 15 years, my guy! There's no way the bullet's still in his fucking arm. Right? That is insane. If the bullet's in his arm, I'm gonna lose my mind. Phone died at the worst time. I'm so sorry. I would leave the doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? It's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out by yourself. Wait. What does that mean? The bullet has to be somewhere, but where?
Well, Mr. Wright? Can you produce evidence to prove I was shot?
I mean, it's impossible to prove because the bullet's still in your fucking shoulder. Right? I don't have evidence that says at all where that fucking bullet is. So, it's impossible. It'd be impossible to find the doctor who operated on Von Karma now, even if Von Karma did undergo surgery.
It seems you finally come to your senses.
Have you noticed how he only slams his desk? I like the fact he's also holding his arm a lot. Like, he grabs his arm a lot. I thought he was just maybe stressed, but this man doesn't stress about shit. So it's an injury. Okay, no, because he would have died from the... Right? Like the infection, right? You can't just leave a bullet in there. It's not how that works. Welcome to anime, I guess. Anyway. Strip down Von Butma.
Yeah, Buttface. You've realized the truth. You can't prove something that didn't happen.
Nick. Court record. There must be something. Court record? What could be in there? There's no time. I better go think on it as I go. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
What?
The evidence that proves Von Karma's shot is... What the fuck do you mean? What? As long as it didn't have any... Really? I feel like that would be like a not great metal to keep in your body. No way. There's no fucking way. I hovered over it and I was like, wait. There's no way that this is right. There's no way. Don't let this be right. Let me be wrong about this. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where's that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed the surgery on himself. You don't mean... Yeah, that's right. I do. There's the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. There's too many jokes to make about this one possibly line. Moving on. Why do I still have a metal detector? They didn't get rid of it. That means that it would be useful still. Why the fuck? What do you mean? Losing my mind over here. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's only one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. What's the matter? Sweating bullets?
refuse!
You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you.
Well, good thing, yeah. Good thing he completely forgot to give it back. What a fucking bluff. Why would you just leave it in you? That's such a... You went on vacation. Go anywhere and... There's so many... And stupid. Holding his shoulder. Yeah, but not the armor I was thinking. So that's kind of weird.
Order! Order! Order!
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for the suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here and right now.
Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Do we get to actually move the... Doot, 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 doot. Oh, fuck! It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder, which is honestly exactly where you pictured him getting shot in the fucking somehow created flashback you made. How the fuck did you think about that? I mean, yeah, that does leave a witness, but like, couldn't he just... He killed a man already. Couldn't he just kill the doctor? Like, bro. In-game. Know what I mean? This is insane. A bullet. It's fucking insanity. Phoenix is actually a seer. It makes sense. That would explain why he can do the things he does. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you!
I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What? What do you mean? Sir, what do you mean? You can't Phoenix your way out of this case. This is bullshit. Don't bullshit me back. Man, I hope we're reading the end of this case. Oh boy.
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
Really? Then let's pull it out of your fucking shoulder and see the markings.
But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that?
Prove? No. I can't. I have no obligation to prove anything.
You have
Several, actually.
It is Mr. Phoenix Wright who must prove something here.
Can you blame him for being right? That's true. Also, yeah, he does have a spirit medium kind of tampering with his thoughts and being like, hey, do the thing. Mia's a fucking amazing lawyer, though. Fucking goddamn. Even dead, she's solving cases. You can't bullshit this case. This is my job. Exactly. What the fuck? I mean, he might.
Not I.
Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from the DL6?
Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
Well, that's because you took it. You fucking snitch. Also, there's like no cameras in the records room or the police station. No one saw this man run out with like a box under his arm and not one cop. Like, there was nobody in the fucking room. There was one cop in the room who was doing his fucking job. They picked today to do their job. God damn it. God damn it.
No. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm not the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
No cameras at a police station checks out, doesn't it? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, you have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. I don't actually know, chat. I'm gonna be honest with you. I actually don't know. Probably this one, because this is what we got and we haven't used it yet. Surely it has to be this. That's a bullet.
Where did you get that?
It has to be the bullet in the bag because it's the only thing we haven't used yet. We somehow fucking used the fucking metal detector. I don't... anyway. Oh, this is the bullet used in the DL6 incident, which was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. I was going to call him Gregory Edgeworthy. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. Shit. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of the weapon. All bullets fired from the gun are marked with the weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
Cool. Bullet out of his shoulder. Let me see. We have 2 bullets in our possession. 1 bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then if the markings had matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words. The murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. I can imagine him like foaming at the mouth at this point. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. And then we'll compare the ballistic markings on those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma. That scream. I've heard that scream before. I know. Yeah, you shot him, Edge Boy. Yeah. So all of this happens. Stop, you're breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Throws the gun. Bang. There's the scream. Also, I'm so sorry for screaming like that. I hope your ears are okay. It's the scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Oh, he's pointing at Von Karma. He's pointing the other way now. Hey! I would scream too if a metal detector was one of the reasons I was convicted. That's very true.
Mr. Von Karma.
Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me.
So, it was you. Oh. That. Sir, are you done? You're breaking the wall. I'm sure he's fine, right? Surely he won't do it more than those couple times. We'll just let him, you know what? We'll let him have his moment. He can work it out and be fine. I feel like doing that against the hard wood like that would probably really hurt. Hope he enjoys brain damage. The longer I let this go, the worse it's gonna be.
You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with the penalty of my record. And you'll have a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. Death, I'll bury you with my bare hands.
15 years earlier.
Prosecutor, I'm so sorry.
On Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth.
Damn, dude. It was a shock like none I'd ever known.
Me penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Only I found myself in the darkness. It was in the court records room. Must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went into the hall and filled my way to the elevator. I pressed the button and nothing happened. Then there was noise.
Oh, he fucking... This poor man was just feeling around for and he's like, oh, an elevator. Oh, that's weird. I should try to pull this open. Bang! Ow! This poor guy. Oh my god. This is why he didn't recognize you in the evidence room? Oh shit, yeah. He just blacked out because we were kicking his ass.
I was in pain, horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. And the elevator door opened before my eyes.
I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. They feel like they're not airtight. Right? Are they? Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I'm gonna stop doing his voice because it hurts. I knew then it was my destiny. It's the same shot from the beginning of the trial. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. The perfect crime. Oh, yeah. Wait.
Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge!
What?
What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it!
Very well.
What?
It appears that we have come to a very long way to end this, a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You were innocent.
You are innocent.
As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Move the G over slightly. I want it. Okay. Confetti, I guess. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Should he not be fucking charged for murder, actually? What? 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 He killed the man. He just committed to it. He fucking said it. And then he admitted that he's gonna try and kill Edgeworth. What? Why not do it there? Why not be like, oh, also you're guilty, fuck off. That's so weird. They have less than a single day, actually. They have today. Because after today, then it won't matter. The case gets thrown out. Were the other killers also charged for their murder? Oh, I guess. Yeah, no. It really only shows us winning the thing and leaving. They'd probably handle something off screen. Ba-boom. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. Gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I wasn't sure we had it. No, I was on the verge of tears there the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. Prosecuting different subject. I mean, fair, but also, this is wish-washy lawyer territory. Who knows? They could just be like, guilty, not guilty, guilty, not guilty. Move on. For all I know, that's exactly how it could go. So, finally over, Edgeworth. I fucked up my only line I had to use just now. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. Oh, I know. Try, thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome? I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You gotta learn, Edgeworth. Got you there. Whoop! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. Can you try remembering my name? And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? I care. Don't put yourself in debt for this. See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop! I I feel foolish. And don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Oh god, the frog lady's back. Lotta! See, her eyes don't look that spaced. What was wrong with that picture? That picture did her dirty. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start. Of course. I read that line without really trying. I don't know how I would do a British accent, Edgeworth, speaking in a southern accent. My brain just blew up at thinking about that line. I'm glad I moved past it. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if there's no one there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
Oh, me? I went back to college. I gave up on trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really?
It's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
No. No. No.
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? No, Nick. I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
But it's Kianse. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that one coming.
Yo, Edgy. There you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Hey, here's a little gift for me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual from you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal.
Huh? Thanks. I'm looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. That's a treat. That's not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah, what's up? That envelope Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right?
Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly? Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? 38? No. No, Larry, it was you!
What are you so surprised about, Rob?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. And he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
But I was never good at history.
Edgeworth,
you didn't know, did you?
I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
I know.
Really, Wright? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh?
Edgeworth?
You should have told me. Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death. The death sentence for both of you. So you found out at the end? I did. I have to leave now. It's very nice rest of the day, rest of the stream. Happy to see you and hang out. Bye, Ghosty. Thanks for coming by. I don't know if it's early or late for you, because I've forgotten time zones. But I hope you have a good time regardless. If it's sleep, I hope you sleep well. If it's the rest of the day, I hope it goes well. I'm pretty sure it's sleep, though. But either way, bye, Ghosty. Thanks for coming out. Man, if only I'd known, I would have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. Thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all! Line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go.
And after that, dinner on me.
Any other voices you'd like to throw in there for fun? God damn. Whew. It's very, very early, so I might sleep a little more later. That's totally fine. And so if you get to sleep early later, I hope it's also as great. Have a wonderful, wonderful day, Ghosty. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. I guess, yeah, technically he hasn't been released yet. December 29th, 5:02 a.m., Wright and Cole offices. There's at least one more case. Let's see how bad this goes. Oh, went a little overboard yesterday. That hurts. Huh? Still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Huh? Oh, what's this? A letter. I just got a letter. I just got a letter. I just got... Oh, no. Oh, no. Morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. In training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. Couldn't. It was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I could say it to your face. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Bye, Nick. Did we not tell her she was like the pivotal moment? Goodbye? What time is it? Ah, the first trains from the mountains have already left. To the station. Oh, Phoenix waking up at the same time I do. Funnily enough, he's saying the same thing. My head hurts. I should go back to bed. I'm so sorry, Melody. I'm too late. Hey! Nick? Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium and can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Hold it! Phoenix, right? Ate my lunch money? That's probably fair. It's probably true. Wait! What? Never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. Heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yeah, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. That's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg helped. Mr. Grossberg and even Larry. The only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence. It's the bullet. A bullet? I should show her like my badge. Like, hey, I'm a lawyer. God damn it. This is making me kind of tear up a little bit. Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. Couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm gonna complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. Well, I don't know about that. Oh. So, this is it. You can get it wrong, by the way? Why would you get that wrong? You know. I guess people intentionally getting it wrong is. See you soon, Maya. Aw. Oh, no. Thanks, Nick. Aw. Aw. Aw! So my story ends. Time to turn a new page. Say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur.
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim?
Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh. Got a bad feeling about this. Aw.
Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise.
Detective Gumshoe!
Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
Aw. Or just showing her the badge? Oh, yeah, okay. That's fair. I guess everybody seems to be like, show the badge when all else fails, just show the badge. Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Oh, me? Yeah, I've been working with a cheese shop. That's Missy, is a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. These creators are assholes.
Oh, right. Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring in your own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Sure. It's like happiness, but it's also kind of sad. And I'm not gonna lie, I have tears. Phoenix Wright? Oh, him. Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that Avidat for, yes. Oh, you should know, I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. I don't think so. Funny responses, so a lot of players show it to everyone regardless. Oh, that's fair. That is fair. I will start doing it more often.
Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Or if Twitch chat was playing the game for them, that's also that's a really funny idea. Oh no.
Phoenix Wright. Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can star of the Phoenix. Don't you know that?
Oh god, nope. That's a speed that I can't every day. Days. I'm so stepped. Okay. God damn. They lost their shit again. Are you running through all of them? Don't show the director. Don't show him. Don't show him. Oh, thank God. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure they'll let Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. Wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? Yeah, not that you had much of a choice in the other one. They're going to show the director. Oh, no. Don't. Doesn't Oldbag return in future cases? I don't know. First game. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Think she's a reoccurring character? Ow. Ow. I'm doing a monotone voice for her from now on. She gets nothing.
Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. All right. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age.
Again, we're probably going to be going through all the Phoenix Wright games that I can. So, if she comes back, she comes back. Yeah, I remember Wright, that lawyer guy. Homie, oh, I'm training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. Oh shit, Mia? For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Ooh. Did you get a picture of Mia? Was Mia in that picture? Did none of us look at the picture? Did she not give us the picture? Oh my god, no, she's actually... Oh, that's fucking... Ah! Oh, she's not holding the sign the right way. Mia looks so happy. Ah! No. What do you mean? Oh, no, there's more? There's credits. A brand new episode's been added. What? Is this just DLC? The groan, sorry. Sorry, the groan is because I feel emotions in the same way I feel anger. just like mad that I'm crying.
Hold on! This is my favorite. Hold on! Her sister was a witch, right?
And what was her sister? A princess.
The witch of the East, bro.
I'm gonna stab him.
You're gonna
Look at me and you're gonna tell me that I'm wrong? Am I wrong? She wore a crown and she came down in a bubble,
I'm
thug.
not fighting with you.
Grow up. Grow up. Get educated. Also, John, thank you for the hydrate, pasta, and stretch. Sorry, I was mid. Whew, I'm good now. Right? I shall do all three. Oh, I'm gonna stab him. In game. It's a funny line. It's a funny line. All right, well, fuck. I guess investigation time. Do we do the entire thing next stream? Because we're running 6 hours, and I think that should be enough. The entire thing is next stream, so we'll end it here, because that'll be the finale of Phoenix Wright #1, and then 2 weeks from now is Phoenix Wright 2. So I think, yeah, I think 7 hours is a good place to call it. So, my eyes. Okay, we're good. Absolute panic. Yeah, no, we'll call it. My throat hurts from doing for like fucking 6 hours. So, evidently, I'm going to say we're going to stop there. This was fun. This was good. I think this is extra, you said, right? This is like extra for the next thing. I believe in you. No, we're not doing the whole thing tonight. Because I don't want to do that every time. If honestly, this is what, 6 hours? The other ones were like 4. I probably, Jesus Christ, that's a lot. I was thinking I could do it all in one stream, but that's definitely not like a 24-hour thing. That's like a multiple. That's so long. Yeah, no, we won't. Definitely not this one for sure. That's fine. Give my man's voice a break. Oh my god. Oh. But okay. Let's go to Twitch. Let's find people that are streaming, and then we will send y'all over there. Because this was fun, and I'm definitely doing this again next week. Those credits made me cry. Fuck. It was genuinely like, oof. I wasn't expecting that. It was just such a feel-good, like feel-good ending, but like still kind of painful. Oh no, somebody's playing. Oh no. But it was good. I think I haven't played the Phoenix Wright games, obviously, till just now, but these were great. I think, like, genuinely, I missed out, and I'm just like, these are really good. I'm so sorry I missed them, but we're gonna be getting into the next ones here coming soon, and then we have Apollo Justice is installed. So as soon as we're done with these three full games, we'll be jumping into Apollo Justice. So, and then if by some miracle we manage to finish all of those, we'll be jumping into the Edgeworth series, because those are available. So, and that'll be interesting. That'll be a good time. Let's see. Oh, Vertigo. Okay. Who's streaming? Chan's streaming. Oh, Vic! Vic is streaming with so many people. Oh no. I think Vic's streaming by herself. Just there's a lot of things on screen. It's a possibility. We will raid out to Vic. We'll raid Vic. I wanted to read the thing in here. They added the 5th case in the DS port. Okay. So it is technically extra. That was the end, and then they were like, surprise, there's more. So that's cool. I'm glad. Move this over here. Yes. Goodbye, YouTube. You're going to be here to see the actual video end and stuff like that, I would hope. But YouTube, thanks for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. More Phoenix Wright is coming constantly. I have no problem streaming all of these games. It's so much fun. I'm having a great time. Also, John says, too bad you can't see me. I'm a figment of your imagination. Sorry, YouTube. You cannot see John for some reason. I still don't really know why. Anyway, we're going to raid out to Vic. Vic's playing some Fear and Hunger 2. So hopefully you guys enjoy it over there. Have a great time. Very different vibes from Phoenix Wright, from what I can understand. So enjoy your time over there. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks again for the raid from Shiro. If you guys stuck around, I appreciate you. If not, I hope you guys are having a great fucking day. Other than that, tomorrow is Honkai Star Rail. We're going to jump into that, play some story mode stuff. I have played a little bit on my own off stream. So we're going to play a chunk of story, see how we feel about it. Probably might be a one-off thing, but that's totally fine. And then we're wrapping up the week with Season 2 of The Walking Dead. So if you like the Telltale series for Walking Dead, come by on Saturday. I'm going to be playing that. That'll be a lot of fun. Other than that, thanks so much for watching. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for vibing. You're all amazing people. I'm proud of you. Go get that treat you think you don't deserve, because you do. And I will see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye. Use the top message if you're not subscribed. Bottom 2 if you are. Enjoy your time over there. Bye. I wish I could wave.